Hello there. I am Sir Yetimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. In our previous episode, our band of intrepid heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Milo, the Halfling Rogue, Dallin, the Dragonborn Gunslinging Sorcerer, and Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, had just recently finished a shopping spree in the nearby marketplace on the Isle of Antiva. Upon leaving to head back to their tavern, they encountered a unique individual. This individual, who came to be known as Scribblefits, a gnome, was advertising a game called Super Clash of Brotherhood. The party, eager to test their mettle against their fellow friends, began an intense game where they transferred their minds to the figurines made of wood, placed upon the arena battlefield in front of them. They fought, competing to see who amongst them was the best. Poor Dallin, though he put up a good fight, he was the first to be knocked out. And Milo and Talos squared off against each other, ready to take each other on. What will happen? Find out on this episode of The Adventures in Antiva. Now, let us see our party members and let's do some small talk. Bloop. Hello guys.
Welcome back.
Hi.
How are we all doing today?
I'm ready.
No, you're not.
Are you?
I'm ready.
Congratulations, you've been promoted to viewer.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I'm right floor. I'm right floor.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Oof.
You've been promoted to spectator.
Oh dear.
Wait a second. I didn't sign up for this.
Wait a minute. Something just ain't right here.
So unfortunately, our dear friend Dylan is a little under the weather today, and he won't be able to join us. But I imagine he might still either watch the stream itself, or he'll check it out later. I'm sure he won't be able to miss it with our recording, after all. But I say before we begin, let's do some small talk. How was everyone's week?
It's
Pretty
alright.
good. Just busy, but
Weird,
getting things prepped
considering
for,
that I haven't worked since well, I worked yesterday, but I didn't work for like a week and a half before that.
oof.
It's always
Yeah.
rough getting back into it.
Oh, it's even worse when you walk almost 7 miles for work in one day.
Jeez. Is that like did you walk to and from work, or just walk at while you're at work?
At work.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah. I walked like 1 mile outside of work, and everything else was at work.
Oh dang. Yeah, because you're in the parks again, right?
Yeah. I'm a food and beverage.
Yeah, mine's third shift stuff at the parks.
I'm still.
But yeah, one of the things I'm like trying to get I'm planning it out right now, but I actually have to do is for I got MegaCon coming up in and last couple days of March and like first 2 days in April, and I gotta get these shin guards new shin guards made because my old ones are finally falling apart. So I got to get these new ones made for my character.
I think I heard you saying something, Dane.
No, I was just saying, I'm still on attractions.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll never be in attractions again.
Oh, I'm very much.
I get
At this
out.
point,
I get
yeah.
out significantly earlier because of food and beverage. Like, our doors close to the public an hour before park close.
Yeah, me before COVID shut down for COVID, I was in the process of transferring to entertainment, but unfortunately, COVID kind of screwed that up. And right now, anything in entertainment, getting into entertainment, takes for either forever or not at all. And like, if I do go back into attractions eventually, like it'll probably be like maybe when the new park opens up, but we'll see.
So I'm actually hoping to get a position as a manager or a lead for food and bev, so that I can actually go over to New Park.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because I actually saw they put on their Instagram for the new park some of the stuff that's going to be in the food and bev area, and it looks the food stuff looks really good.
The other thing is that, from my understanding, they're going to have, I think it's 2 hotels on property. So, like, 2 hotels within the park. Basically, you can walk out the doors of the hotel into the park.
Mm.
Yeah, it's the largest hotel that Universal has ever decided to build.
Sounds exciting.
Technically, I am not allowed to discuss it because NDA, but I did work on parts that are being used to build the park.
Very nice.
Once it's built, I can tell you what I did, but
Yeah, because right now everything's kind of like hush it a hush.
Gotta love NDAs.
Yeah.
Remember when I went over to commission Velocicoast, and they were just like, here's a stack of NDAs. Sign them now, please. It's just like,
oh,
okay,
there was no please. There was sign it.
Oh yeah, there wasn't a please either. I like to think that there was a please in there. It was more of a sign this or you're fired.
Yeah, like at least it's not like at least some of the NDAs are very with like some parks are straightforward, while other parks they're like, yeah, it's like even if you indirectly found out, or if it was someone that's like in your family like realized that this and said it and it wasn't you, but you did say yeah, like there's certain like stuff like that's for like certain big parks.
But basically, for you, Remy, it was a case of either you sign this or you go back to the bank.
Yeah, no.
Oh god, I don't know if I could ever work at a bank.
Oh no, it's not an
Gringotts.
actual bank, it's Gringotts.
Okay.
Gringotts Wizarding Bank.
Back to the bank with you.
No, I just escaped.
Look for the goblins.
I wasn't up to too terribly much this week, aside from the normal work. Well, the sports store that I work for, we are getting prepared for the big sports game that's going to be occurring later today, actually. So,
Is that the Eagles game?
One of them. I'm more of the I'm in the Midwest, so my team is a little bit closer than that.
Okay.
Yeah. But if they happen to win this particular game and go on to the super game,
Kansas City.
yes, my store will be overwhelmed with customers attempting to purchase memorabilia and fan shop stuff to go with the team. So I'll be, depending on how tonight goes, I'll be either insanely busy tomorrow, or I'll be insanely busy sending a lot of stuff back. So, always exciting.
Either way, you're gonna be insanely busy.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes. But yesterday, I did do a little bit of baking, actually. Due to my wife's
Oh, very
request, I made 2 new recipes that I had never attempted before. A pumpkin snickerdoodle and a pumpkin molasses cookie.
Ooh.
No offense.
For
but
me,
that's-
honestly, some of my favorite stuff over there, it would be either the frozen butter beer, the fudge, obviously.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Yep. Surprisingly, the jelly slugs are also very good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the pumpkin stuff sounds disgusting to me. I'm not a fan of pumpkin.
That's
I
not
don't
for
even eat
everyone.
pumpkin pie.
I will say they do taste strongly more of pumpkin than they do of snickerdoodle or molasses cookie, but honestly, not too bad.
Mm.
Honestly, they're really,
I don't-
really soft, almost cakey.
I don't eat pumpkin seeds, pumpkin pie, pumpkin cheesecake, nothing pumpkin.
You're not a gourd guy.
Gourd.
Actually, I eat watermelon, I eat squash, zucchini.
So specifically
Just
pumpkin
hate
that you're
pumpkin.
not a fan of.
Yeah,
Interesting to know.
it's specifically pumpkin.
So later on this coming fall, I should definitely send you that truckload of pumpkins.
Oh, the missus will definitely eat it. I will not. My dogs eat it too.
Oh yeah, dogs
like
love pumpkin. Alrighty.
Sorry. Just trying to eat a little bit before we do anything because my last meal was at like 7 o'clock last night.
How dare you take care of yourself like a normal human being?
I know, right? How fucking dare I?
Anyone who's
But
looking
I
at the stream, we actually have some
Pizza of
new
the Hut
pieces there.
variety. So what?
I was saying that anyone who, like, if any of you are looking at the stream currently, you can actually see that I have a loading screen up. I did some work this
Nice.
last week to make some, but with the assistance of Aaron here, he actually went and made some character models of all of our characters, as well as some characters from the past, and made some more Elder Scrolls-esque looking loading screens, which will pop up from time to time.
Yeah, it looks like a mix of the Fable series and the Elder Scrolls.
Yeah. I think
If
they
you look at
great.
the figurines, it looks like the Fable kind of character, but the background, the text, everything else looks like, almost like an Elder Scrolls kind of thing.
I just wanted to point that out and give some props to our fellow player Aaron, the voice of Milo. Doing some excellent
Hi.
work on there.
Thanks.
But yeah, as I was saying, I got some pizza to eat from Java. Pizza from Java, but I get the cinnamon rolls that they have. Normally, just so that I can share it with my dogs, because every once in a while, a sweet treat is nothing that they can't have. These cinnamon rolls were absolutely covered in icing, just covered. To the point where I felt like I was, you know what, I can't even make that joke, because this would probably never be allowed to air, ever.
Probably safe to assume that.
Yeah, let's not already get demonetized
It's like-
from YouTube.
Yeah, it's like when you're like, it's like there's so much freaking sugar glaze on it. You're eating more glaze than you are actually freaking eating.
Oh yeah,
cinnamon
no,
roll.
like I picked one up out of the container, and let's just say the amount of icing that it had caused it to start falling off my finger back into the container.
Jeez.
Yeah. Anyways, not this upcoming Sunday. I'll probably be busy with family, as I will have my kids and my family will be in town, because next Saturday is a suicide awareness walk, and my family will be in attendance of that, due to past events in my life. But we are I most likely will not be here for that at all. I was hoping that by now the party would be making, or at least starting to make their way back towards, Port
Antiva. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think after this session, because I think this is in game. This is what, like, day 2 or day 3 before the ship leaves.
Day 2. Yes.
It would be day 2.
Oh right, yeah. Then we have like the part like that. Then the next day we'd probably be wanting to head back onto the ship. Then
Most likely.
Yeah. Either way, I will actually be busy next weekend. If I do happen to join in, it's probably for like an hour post, and that's just so I can make sure everybody's okay and doing well. But the weekend after that, I am picking up a shift at work, trying to get a little bit of extra money, because I am of the broke variety.
You want the broke?
So need the money, but
it's cold.
we are, so the weekend after that, though, once we are finally back in Port Montaigne, I will actually be running the campaign again.
Woo!
Alrighty.
Run in terror.
I have a couple of, so what?
So run, he's back.
I have a couple of plans that I wish to put into place. But part of the reason that I am going to be the one running the campaign from that point forward is because shortly after you return, you will actually be leaving Port Montaigne.
Huh.
I will not go too far into it. Don't want to give any spoilers, but there is a lot that has been planned for the return to Port Montaigne.
On the road again.
That said, Tim, if you are ready, you may proceed.
Yeah, I think we're probably about there. Alrighty. Just pull up my notes real quick. Alright. So, last time on the adventures in Dundras, the party awoke the following morning from, we'll just call the incident, to the sounds of multiple voices down in the tavern below. As the party roused themselves, gathered their gear, and went down below, they witnessed Lure, the tavern keeper, currently interviewing a line of potential workers. As the party kind of was taking it all in, Milo took charge by looking at the crowd and seeing an unusual specimen, a hobgoblin, who, as Milo called him over, learned that his name was Greeny Max. And after hearing what he was doing and what he was there to try to get hired on, Milo decided that he would be perfect as the tavern's guard. After that, The party mulled about a little bit, ate a little bit of breakfast before cleaning themselves up and heading to the nearby temple, or Deep Sashalas, where they had previously taken Dallin to be taken care of. There, they learned a little bit more about the place and thanked the priest there. Who was happy to see that Dallin was feeling a lot better. Afterwards, the party followed Dallin as he wanted to go to this place they heard about earlier called the Market, where upon entering it they saw a huge marketplace with many stalls and many more people. Throughout, the party stopped at different areas, shopping and taking everything in, from being harassed by customers trying to sell them spices and stuff they weren't so interested in, to finding some unique magical items. As the party was finishing up their shopping, though, and began making their way back to the tavern to make sure that Lyra was doing okay, they heard a cry of a voice nearby. Being drawn to it, they saw a tent displaying a sign called, let's see here, the Super Clash of Brotherhood. And nearby, a gnome with a large hat who was kind of inviting people to come check out what he had to offer. As the party came closer, they realized that he had a game of sorts in which, for 25 gold pieces, the players could enter. And, with no chance of any sort of physical harm, they could battle each other in this arena and see who amongst them was the best. Not only would they find that out, but they were also told that whoever the winner was would receive a prize. Eager to get in, all the players pay their due and grab their little figurines before entering the arena. Once there, they began to explore around, opening up chests before eventually Dallin and Dane came to blows. After a terrific fight, Dane came out on top, having smashed the Dallin figurine to smithereens with his new dwarven thrower. And just as he was catching his breath and looking about what to do, we saw Milo and Talos starting to square off against one another. Milo hidden in the shadows. Talos had just shot an arrow towards a illusion Milo had set. What will happen in this exciting confrontation? We will find out now as we return to the adventures in Dundras. Alrighty. So, as we hop back in, whoop. We'll be continuing the initiative order in just a little bit, as according to my notes here, we had to last week somewhat stop the fight between Milo and Talos temporarily, as we decided that we were going to focus more on a single fight than all the fights at once. So we will get back to you, Dane, in a little bit, as we focus currently on Milo and Talos' fight. But after a certain amount of rounds, Dane, you will get back into the action.
That's all good.
So let me do a bit of a music change here. And change chip here. Be a little bit less festively, a little more battle-y.
Oh wow, I didn't realize how close they were together.
Yeah, they're within striking distance. Milo got stuck up real close.
I can see. They're currently 2 Milos.
Question is, which one's the real one?
Guessing the lighter token.
Hey.
Look, I think Talos has already figured that out since the arrow went through it.
Not necessarily. Maybe I
True.
dodged or something.
go. Alrighty. So, as we get back into the arena, we'll say, let's see, if memory serves. Milo, you had unleashed your shadow clone jutsu into the middle of this of these two rocks. Understanding very well that Talos was hiding somewhere near the rocks. Talos, as you held your action, you unleashed an arrow from your bow into the shadow clone, and you surpassed what the original's AC would have been, and definitely you know that it should have hit. But you did witness the arrow go through the body of Milo and hit the. You heard a twang as it hit the door behind him. And so,
Something.
with that, Milo, you had ended your turn, having a good understanding of where Talos was. As we are now, if I jump my notes here. Yes, okay. So we're at turn 8. So, Talos, we return back to you as you had you just fired your bolt as you held your action, and it's now back to your turn. So what do you do?
All right. All right. Switching weapons would take an action, right?
Yes.
Okay. Same thing with using some of our points.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. Yeah, because for those who may have not tuned in last week, one of the functions of the game is the party started out with a set of points that they rolled for, and depending on what they wanted, they could use some of those points to either set some traps or some helpful items. And so, yeah, if you wanted to, you could use an action to indicate a spot where you want a trap to be set. So, what is your move?
I am going to use 6 of my remaining points. That'll leave me just 1 point, and I'm gonna put let me look what this is.
If you want to whisper, or like how many blocks left, up, down, right, and then, or however you want to help keep the secret, you can. You all good?
Alright.
Give me just a second. Type this out.
There we go.
That's the right one. I'm making sure that's the note. Those that little from the message.
Yeah, all good.
Oh, there we are.
So long as your info is still accurate, I now have your hit points on your token, Milo, so I can have it for my records.
And Telos can't see that, correct? Well, it's like the amount total.
I don't believe you all can see each other's health total. I believe you only see like a bar, maybe?
Yeah, I see a bar that says mine. It says, oh, I don't see it on him. I see it on me.
Yeah, so I see a red bar on Talos. I don't see any one above Milo.
The only thing I see on
Do you
Milo is just
see-
the stealth thing.
Do you see the numbers though? That is what we.
Yeah, I see the numbers
you
on
must-
mine.
Yeah, let me...
All right.
Okay,
try
perfect. Thanks.
that
I can't see the
there.
We're
numbers.
just trying to make sure. Milo, are you able to see any numbers above Talos?
Well, I don't see the bar anymore above him.
Okay.
Okay.
I edited it to so I figured out
Ding.
where I went wrong. So are you still able to see your own health bars?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. That is good then. All right.
Yes.
I don't even care if they see each other's. Like, as long as you can't see the total. That way they have an idea of roughly how bad off the other person is. Without, oh, they're heavily bleeding.
Okay. Would you all
Gives
like
them
that as
the
well? To like be able to see a general estimation of each other's health bars?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay.
We can give you,
I'll make that
details and
Yeah.
flavor for
fine.
it, but that at least gives you an idea of where you stand and how much damage you've done to them.
Okay, then I shall make it so. So you all can have a. Because in game you would actually be able to see. Well, in these forms you'd see the chips of wood off your character, some of the fabric coming off. In real life, though, out of the arena, you would see the blood and bruises and whatnot. So, yeah, we'll make that so. This guy is not stealth because you did indicated that your token was not going to be stealthed.
He's ignored.
By the way, I sent the message to you.
Alrighty. Ooh, okay. And did you want to message real quick where you wanted that placed?
Give me just 1 sec.
Let me grab a thing for that real quick. You picked one that is definitely not going to be hidden.
Oh no.
Suddenly, out of the sky, a giant repeating ballista drops to the ground.
Well, I guess since this one will be
No.
visible, you don't have
Drillhead
to type
cannon.
it in. I guess if you just want to ping where you want it, maybe. Or, okay.
From the sky, a
4 and okay.
suborbital drillhead cannon appears.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
god.
Tactical nuke
All right.
incoming.
So you're spending your action to indicate this.
I'm putting it there.
Alright. So, as 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So, as your character kind of looks out and you assess the situation, you realize you want to use some of your points, and as you're thinking this, you suddenly hear a voice go, "Oh yes, I see. Just a moment," and then you hear a. As it almost sounds like a match being lit before suddenly this match just drops onto the ground right here and starts a fire. Boop. And Milo, you're able to easily see this match getting dropped and just kind of landing somewhere nearby, as there's now a fire right in between the two of you. You still have your bonus action, Talos?
I am going to
for my bonus
temporarily
action, I'm-
interrupt.
Oh,
I just heard back from Rock.
Oh, the guy that you...
We're allowed to use it.
Ooh.
yes.
He told me that if we do get monetized, let him know as soon as we do, and we'll go from there.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna notch another arrow and hold my action.
Oh, you used your action.
Oh, sorry. I'll use my action. Would it use notching an arrow cost an action? Yeah, it would. Would it? Brain?
I believe you're proficient.
It is reloading.
It's reloading.
Is that a bonus action, though, usually to reload?
No, it is a full action to reload.
full action? Okay,
So think of it kind of as you are having to draw it from the quiver and line everything up and fully pull the bow, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So if you are readying an arrow to be fired, then yes, it is a full action. If you are simply preparing an arrow, just kind of holding the bow with the arrow, I'd say maybe a bonus action, but it would take an action to get to that point.
Okay.
That's why.
Then
So
I
so
would roll it
just,
as like an attack.
so just like notch an arrow, but not draw it and ready it.
Well, actually, bows, they don't have the reloading property. That's only crossbows. So I think part of the action of
Okay.
firing a bow is like that's part of the attack action is allowing you to draw an arrow and draw it back to fire. Yeah, because
Okay.
a longbow, or not longbow, so like a, where is it? Short bow has ammunition and two-handed, so you have to use two hands in order to use it.
Yeah, and mine's a longbow.
Yeah, longbow. Where is
Yeah.
it?
That would actually definitely be an action. Because you have to have
there it is.
immense strength to properly pull a longbow.
Yeah.
Longbow has the ammunition, heavy, and two-handed properties. So yeah, there's no reloading. So yeah, it doesn't require an action to notch another arrow.
Yeah, you'll be fine with it. It's just one of those things of we're trying to figure
Yeah.
it all out.
All right. So just like for now, I'll just have like an arrow like on the string, but not pulled back.
Yep,
Yeah.
sounds good. And then that'll be your
Alright.
turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me double check here. So you place that fire. Let me see what it does exactly. Fire.
It spreads 10 feet every turn, according to the thing here.
Yes, 10 feet each round. Perfect. Ooh, that's a nasty one. All right, so with that fire dropped, that gets us back to the top of the turn order. Milo, you see some flickering lights starting to bounce off the this door over here. As you kind of peek around the corner, you can start to see a fire has been placed.
Neat.
And do you remember what your stealth roll was?
I believe it was 22.
22. Okay. So you're still stealth, but if you start to move into line of sight, Talos will be allowed a perception check to see if he notices you.
Right.
Also, Justin, if you wanted to try using some of that new music, you can work Chip if you want.
Yeah, give me just a sec. I was
There's some
just
pretty good battle tracks
looking
in
at
there.
stuff. Let's see here. Let's see what I can find real quick through the main platform in which it's in,
You're all good.
and I'll actually go from there.
Yeah. So Milo, what you got?
Fantastic question. Um,
You two having a bit of a standoff now?
okay.
Oh, I will say, though, as we get to your turn, Milo, Talos, you and Milo hear a cacophonous gunfire just to the north, as Dallin at this point would have unloaded on Dane.
Ow, 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 ow.
Now, you would have heard, you would have heard about 2 to 3 gunshots and explosions.
At least we know where they. At least I know where they are.
Yeah,
I'm
it's,
going
it's-
to move.
with this gunfire, it's easy to hear that it's coming to the northwest.
I'm going to move there, and then from there I would have line of sight on Talos, correct?
He...
Ow.
Let me double check here.
Or would I need to move one more over so I'm not in the way of my
I would
illusion?
say, as he did shoot from that position, he who has half cover right now, so his AC is a little bit higher, but you would be able to see him, and as such, Talos, if you would like to, you can make a perception check to see if you can spot Milo creeping along the wall.
Sure. By the way, that thing I got from the chest, what was it again? I'm trying to find it in my notes. The thing that's floating on my head, above my head.
It was an Ioun Stone of Mastery.
A what stone of mastery?
Here, I'll message it to you real quick.
Sure, thanks. I was just trying to look. It was just popped in my head.
Yeah, you're good. And so, like I said, if you want to make a perception check,
Sure.
let me pull up that stone real quick, make sure I got the right thing for that. Where was it? There it is. Okay, so mastery. That's it. There, send it to you on Discord.
Let me just pull that.
Excuse you? There we go.
Where on Discord did you send it?
Your personal.
Hey, Milo, when you want to use the thing, let me know. I'll tell you what it is.
Okay, cool.
It's not showing on my end.
Okay, I'll whisper it to you on here then.
Sure. Yeah, I see the one that says for harm.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna use one of my I have one of my luck points.
Alright, you had
Drops
used
me
one
down.
I remember last time.
Yeah, so it drops me down to only one left.
Okay.
To re-roll that. There we go.
17 still doesn't quite match his 22. So, as you're kind of trying to peek around a little bit, you can still see that Milo phone, and you almost think for a second that you might have saw something else, but you can only see the Milo who's currently still heading towards the this one right here, who's currently still heading towards the door up here. And so, Milo, you are quite confident that you're still unseen.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move over one space, and then from there, would he still be in half cover or not really? Since I have a better line of sight.
Check. That's much better. I would say he had. Let me double check the cover rules real quick just to make sure I have this right. Because I was currently trying to get to that. Cover. There it is. There it is. Let me just double check. And yeah, I would say from there you have a clear shot of him.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to attack using my bow with that one arrow.
Alrighty. The one that you tipped.
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and roll to hit.
And I have advantage because I'm stealth, correct?
That is correct. Does a 20 hit you, Talus?
That it does.
Okay. So.
I need him to do something first.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Just want to make sure he hit first.
Yep. Alright, while you are fairly certain you know what is on the end of that arrow, I need you to roll me a flat d20. As you have no proficiency in identifying poisons.
A 6.
Well, that is unfortunate. Because it is exactly what you think it is, but it's diluted. So you only have a total of 5 uses with minimal true effect.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the damage for your arrow.
Okay.
And so Talos, as you're kind of peeking over, suddenly from somewhere behind Milo, which with firing you lose your stealth, you see the actual Milo behind his clone, and as this arrow comes out of nowhere and hits you for 9 damage. And as it does, I believe you need to make a... Was it Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw real quick. As I take a look again at the effects of this.
I'm pulling it up right now. DC 13.
Peason. There it is. 57.
Yeah, you need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC of 13.
All right.
Ah, yes, there it is.
Oh, come on. Work. Ah.
Oh.
Yes!
So,
As the as the arrow penetrates and you feel the sting of it going into your skin, you have a horrible realization.
Your muscles lock up and your jaw clenches as you feel paralyzed.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, and that was just your action, Milo.
Yep. And as I shoot the arrow, would I realize he is paralyzed now?
Yeah, you watch as the arrow connects, and you kind of see him shuddering and whatnot as he, like, you would see him take his hand and break the arrow off real quick or pull it out, but you see that he's not doing so right now.
Okay. And then it would take an action to switch over to my dagger, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you have a specific rogue ability called Quick Hands.
Unfortunately, I don't.
But you also can, like, if you haven't drawn it yet, I believe you can wield a dagger in your offhand.
But the bow's a two-handed weapon.
That is correct. So yeah.
In that case, using my bonus action, I'm going to try and stealth again.
Alrighty. You may go ahead and do so. Roll for stealth. A 23.
God
Very nice.
damn.
You, after taking that shot, you do a little fist pump, go yes, and then you just disappear into the shadow of the rocks. Let me double check. Paralyzed here. Sorry, you were saying?
And then with my remaining action or movement, I'm going to move right here.
All right. You sneak up right up next to him as you kind of hide behind the shadows. And with that is your turn. So Talos.
By the way, has the fire been spreading yet?
As we get to your turn, yes. The fire spreads. Okay. And
Okay, I'm going to have to pause or do something about this music from 420 because, good God, it is significantly louder than.
As you kind of run your way over to Talos, you watch as the fire is starting to spread outwards, Milo. And you kind of hide there. And so, Talos, we get to your turn. So with Paralyzed, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. If you have to make any strength or dexterity saving throws, you automatically fail. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and any creature that hits within 5 feet is a critical hit.
Hey, wait, 1 second. I just realized I forgot to add sneak attack damage to my arrow.
Oh, you were right. You were right. Yeah, so go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage. Ooh. So yeah.
Ooh,
so,
that is dirty.
So along with the initial sting of the arrow, Talos, it seems to hit you in just the right way. So like, this arrow was a bad time. And so as we get to your turn, you have to spend your turn kind of convulsing and whatnot. But you're able to, at the end of your turn, make another Constitution saving throw to see if you can resist the poison.
I can still use the last point I have, though, right? Or no?
No, you are not able to use any actions, bonus actions, or reactions while paralyzed. Because you are incapacitated, which you can't take actions or reactions, is what the ruling of that is.
All right. And I have to beat a Constitution of 13.
Correct.
Yep.
All right. 13.
You beat it.
Just
so,
beat it.
As you kind of, as a couple seconds pass by, which you feel the poison convulsing through your blood, you shake it off, and you feel yourself coming back to normal as you start to look around, and you realize that Milo has disappeared.
Right.
Okay, which then takes us back up to the top of the turn order. As you're starting to look over, you start to hear more gunfire, and at this point, you would actually hear a loud clunking sound, as if something thick and heavy just got stuck in a rock. As Milo, you've successfully snuck up to Talos, who you realize has shaken off the poison and is currently looking around, trying to find you.
Okay, with that, I'm then going to switch to my silvered dagger.
All right. Which
I
takes...
doubt it. However, could I put another poison on my dagger with a bonus action?
I
No.
believe it takes
No,
an
it
action
Overrides
to
the
tip
current.
And then I guess that'll be my turn, since I can't really do anything with my bonus action.
it. You could attack.
No.
Because the
my bonus
dagger is a
action.
light weapon, and you're able to use your bonus action to do an offhand attack. You can't add your proficiency bonus to the damage, but sneak attack has a very unique thing to it. I mean, if you want to end your turn now, I mean, I'm fine with that. Give Talos a sporting chance.
I mean, if I can attack with my offhand, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, so you take your action to pull out your dagger, and then you kind of hop it over to your other hand, and if you want to take the stab at it, go ahead and take a stab. And you will get advantage as you are hidden.
And I don't add my proficiency to the attack or to the damage.
To the damage. Does a 23 hit you, Talos? I think it does.
Yes.
Jesus fuck.
Now I'm gonna use my because that would be a crit attack, wouldn't it? Because it's stealth.
No, it would have been crit if you were paralyzed, but since you shook it off, it's just a normal hit. But since he's stealthed, he's able to get advantage on you as you don't see him coming.
Could I use one of my charges on my helmet?
That's for your Guardian's emblem, correct?
Yeah.
I don't believe that will work in this situation, as the Guardian's emblem will negate a critical hit.
Okay, just making sure.
And that critical hit would have been negated by your adamantine armor.
Okay.
So fortunately, you'll have to take this damage. So go ahead and roll a flat dagger damage and sneak attack. So Milo hops out of stealth. He goes, ha-ha! As you see him come out of the corner of your eye, you're able to block as he stabs his dagger into your side, and you take 15 points of stabbing damage.
Jesus. But
now you know exactly
Is
where he's
this
at.
Razor's Edge or a
No,
different
this is a
dagger?
silver dagger that I bought last session.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, and so I believe you end your turn there, Milo, unless you want to use any of your movement.
I will sit here.
Okay. And so with that, as he sticks that dagger into you, Talos, we go to your turn as you have this halfling in front of you.
Alright.
Well, this wooden
Don't
figurine
forget
of a
the fire
halfling.
spread.
Yes, and the fire will again spread.
I'm going to... if I wanted to use a spell, that would not... I couldn't use a spell as a bonus action, could I?
Unless it specifically says you can.
Unless it... Yeah.
Like,
unless
there's some
bonus
searing
action.
smites that you can, I know.
And Searing Smite is an action, but There are some smites that allow you to do it as a bonus action, and I just don't know which. It's been far too long since I've done any of that.
I'm gonna use cure. Actually, which I'm debating if should I use cure wound or
Up to you. Cure wounds would be an action. Your lay on hands would also be an action.
true. Let's see.
Oh, jeez.
All you know is that you've taken a couple good hits from both an arrow and now a dagger.
The dagger didn't feel very pleasant in your side.
Well, I don't think the arrow did either, but
Especially, well, I would think that the dagger in his side would hurt a little bit. Simply because that one literally came out of nowhere.
Thunder's
Alright,
wrathful. Let me check it.
It's weird. Like I'm looking on my sheet and it's not showing lay on hands for some reason.
That's weird. If you need the stats for it, it
unless
should
you've
be.
used all of it, it is
It's-
40 hit
it's-
points if I remember.
Yeah, it's not even showing at all.
Give me a second.
Well, I know
can-
you haven't used it yet.
What level are you?
Level 8,
Eight.
like everyone else should be.
Give me a second. I'm
I got it. So your lay
Right.
on hands ability gives you a number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. So you have 40 hit points on your lay on hands.
I'm gonna use that and fully restore myself.
Okay, you drop all 40 into you as you take the action, and Miley, you watch as he kind of looks at you and takes his hand and pats his chest, and you watch as all of the wood on his figurine seemingly just gets restored as you drop 48 points of health into your figurine.
All right.
That's your action.
Let's see. Let's see. I couldn't use my breath attack as a bonus action, could I?
I think that is
No.
an action.
Yeah. Yeah, this is yeah.
You can use your
This is an
action, so
action.
yes, so yeah, not quite.
All right.
And you have a shield equipped? Question mark?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you have a shield in one hand and your warhammer in your other.
All right.
won't that take an
If
action
you have
to
Thunderous
switch over?
Smite, that is a bonus action.
Sorry, you broke up for a second. What?
yeah, but if he used,
Lay on hands
hold on.
doesn't count as a leveled thing, so. But if you have Thunderous Smite prepared, that is a bonus action.
Wait, how did he switch to his axe?
no,
or
he would not be
hammer
able
and
to attack
shield?
because lay on hands is.
Yeah, I still had my bow equipped. Remember?
Oh, right. So yeah. So actually, yeah. So you just have your bow and arrow and bone in hand still.
Yeah.
So yes. So you see there, Talus standing with a bow. As he, with one hand, he kind of holds the bow in one hand as he pats his chest. All right. And is there anything else you want to do?
Trying to think of anything else I could do.
Wrathful Smite is also a bonus action. Interesting.
And I don't think I can use that on a bow. It'd be interesting.
Wrathful Smite. No, yeah. Well, next time you hit with a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, it would be interesting.
Oh, for certain. If you could use your smite on ranged.
No.
There is a specific one that you can. Just don't remember which.
There's sacred weapon, but that and just imbues it with and it gives it +2 to attack rolls.
Anyway, we should move this
Yeah,
along.
I don't think I can do much of anything.
Okay, so you give yourself a good solid heal, and then you just kind of stare down at Milo's figurine.
It's like I just glare down at him like, I'm going to hurt you.
Okay.
Mommy.
So with that, you end your turn, and we go back to the top of the turn order as you heal yourself, and Milo, you're preparing yourself. You once again hear more explosions, as at this point, you can kind of hear a barrage of just seeming like of explosions just emanating from the northwest. As at this point, Dylan was unleashing a bunch of NPFs at Dane.
And setting fire to my treasure.
Yes.
I'm gonna move right here real fast.
Yeah, you feel so as you duck behind the rock, as Talos, you kind of watch as he retreats a little bit. You feel the heat of the fire starting to grow up behind you.
I'm going to then hide as my bonus action.
All right, go ahead and roll.
I'm going to use my halfling lucky
A
and
nat
reroll that.
one. Oh gosh.
Man, you really
Good
make use
thing
of
that,
that
like, with
halfling
the-
trait.
I was like, yeah, that halfling trait definitely comes in handy.
A 17. All right, so you feel pretty well stealthed.
And then I'm going to move right here.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll a perception check real quick, Talos, to see if you spot him as he's coming back around. If you probably more or less hear him, I would say.
Not with a raging fire nearby.
We'll see.
I wouldn't be able to smell him because of the smoke. Nope.
15, you don't quite spot him. So you kind of sneak up and you see that Talos is currently preparing to look. He's looking where you were, and he's looking like he's starting to maybe trying to follow you, but you sneak up right behind him.
I'm then going to attack with the dagger. Wait, that's the wrong one. My bad.
Oop.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck was that? That's not like that's not it.
Straight damage. All right,
Wait a second.
go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
18 does not hit.
Oh, but
That does, though.
I
a
know.
26 hits you, I assume.
Yes, it does.
All right, so as you
Well,
you bring your
because it's the
dagger
nat
in to
20, it
strike at him.
automatically hits as well.
What?
Because of the nat 20, it automatically hits as per the armor that you have.
Yeah, it still hits, but the critical damage does not go off.
Nope.
So as you strike, you know you see the juicy spot in his arm. You think you see the juicy spot on his armor. You strike with good intent, and Talos, you feel in your back a stab as you feel the searing pain start to ripple through your body. But you realize that it doesn't feel nearly as impactful as it should have.
All right, so just 11 damage then.
18.
No, 18.
18.
You take 18 points of piercing damage as he stabs you real good, and is no longer stealthed.
Hurts like a bitch.
You turn around to see him there as you go, "Arr!"
Is this
All right.
I'm sorry.
So it's my turn now, or is still
I still have
is it still
movement.
Milo's turn? Yeah.
So that was your bonus action, unless you want
I
to
still
use
have movement though.
any movement. Or do you want to use any more of your movement?
Yep, I'm gonna move right there.
Okay, as you move away, Talos, you get an attack of opportunity against him if you want to use your reaction, and you will do so
Sure.
with disadvantage. Because he still has his boots of speed on.
All right. So I'm PAD +3.
And so this will be your fist, as you're not able to do attack of opportunity with a bow.
All right. So would I still get a strength with my strength on that, or no?
Yes, you would get your strength.
All
There's
right.
no
Oh wait,
proficiency.
because of that mastery thing, that adds What does that add to? A +1, so that'd be 4.
Abort.
Yes.
Abort.
The Ioun Stone.
Motherfucker.
Let me roll for
I
that.
don't think you're hitting.
You hit yourself though. Is the question.
I'm debating, do I want to use my last lucky point or not?
It's an 18, just a miss.
Damn.
So as he starts to run away, you try to kick at him as he leaves, but you just ended up kicking the rock next to you and kind of chipping it a bit.
I'm going to get you, you little speedy little...
Okay.
I mean, you haven't been able to hit me yet, so fucking bring it.
And so as Milo, you end your turn now?
Yep.
As you end your turn, the fire continues to spread.
That's a big fire.
Yeah, every 10 feet, every turn or so. And Talos, it is your turn. You saw where he was running, and he's clearly not hitting yet.
I'm gonna use one of my... I was to switch to my Warhammer and Shield.
Alright.
Then I'm going to move... Because he's not stealth, is he? Oh, I don't think
no,
so.
he is not stealth.
Not at the moment. He is not. No.
Let me see.
He did not have an opportunity to. So from where you are right now, the rocks are obscuring the vision.
All right.
As a reaction, can I just try to stealth?
No.
'Cause I'm so used to it.
Unfortunately,
I'm
you cannot
gonna
use
move.
reaction to stealth.
Didn't think so. Oh, hi.
There we.
Okay.
I'm gonna smash you now.
So you use your free action, one of your free actions to stow your bow, and you use your action to draw out your hammer
Yeah.
and your shield as well, or just your hammer.
Yeah, but it's my hammer and shield.
Okay, so your AC goes up with your shield out now.
All right.
And so you have your bonus action. And is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
I smack him.
You can't though.
Do you have a light weapon equipped?
Let's see. Yep, I do have my light hammer.
Okay. So that you're able to use as an offhand your light hammer to swing at him.
Not if
Alrighty.
he's holding his shield.
Shield in one hand, light hammer in the other.
Okay, so you didn't bring out your warhammer. You brought out your light hammer.
Yeah, I brought out the light hammer.
Oh god, sorry.
Yeah, you can't have the
No,
head,
I
the
didn't
warhammer
hear-
and
I
can't
didn't
have the
hear
warhammer and the shield out.
So
That is true because it's two
I
headed.
didn't hear Warhammer, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So yes, go ahead and swing. Whatever, if you do hit, the damage will just be straight light hammer damage.
10-4. So don't add my proficiencies, or
You can add your proficiency to the attack, just not to the damage.
oh damn, that's not right.
Uh,
Damn it, it didn't do the roll.
No,
Yeah,
not quite. I'm just gonna roll a
It's
24,
because
just
you
you know.
didn't put a D4 there. Yeah, you didn't put a D in there. Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
are you kidding me?
Rolling.
I'm gonna use my last
Oof.
lucky point to re-roll that because I am
All right.
the good.
Go ahead and re-roll. It's a good thing
D-
you did because I rolled rather low on that one.
Plus
that one.
4. A 15.
Okay, does a 15 hit you, Milo?
nope.
All right, so as you bring your hammer down, Milo deftly takes his dagger and deflects it into the rock nearby. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Can't do anything else.
So we get to the top of the turn order. You hear a lot less gunfire, but you still hear some activity to the northwest. As we get to your turn, Milo.
Okay. I'm gonna run over this way.
Okay, as you run away, you get an attack of opportunity, Talos, if you so wish,
I do.
with a disadvantage.
Sec.
Alrighty. I presume a 6 does not hit you.
No. If 15 doesn't, 6 sure as hell doesn't.
Yeah.
Yep.
So then,
Speedy little fucker.
you try to swing at him, but you're realizing that Milo is really quick.
That's just fuck.
Speedy little. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
And at this point, it's only been about a minute.
Yeah.
10 rounds is 1 minute of
Yeah,
combat, so you need like another
40
60
rounds. Like 40 or 50
Yeah,
rounds.
you need like another 50 rounds for you to even.
Yeah, because we're on turn 12
no,
now.
no. Actually, 10 rounds is 1 minute. It lasts 10 minutes. You would need another 90 rounds of combat for it to wear out.
Unless you had like some specific magic that nullified magic items.
So Milo's goddamn Speedy Gonzalez right now.
Yes.
Arriba, arriba.
No.
Alright, so
Fast as
Milo,
fuck, boy.
you duck around behind the corner just out of Talos' sight.
Yep, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Alright, go ahead and roll for it.
I can't tell if this music is from my game or if it's from Chip.
And then Talos, I'll go ahead and I'll have you do a competing perception check to see if he comes out, if you're able to see him or not.
All right. Want me to roll that now or
Yeah, go ahead and roll that now. We'll just go ahead and get out of the way.
no?
Nope.
I see shit.
So as you kind of watch Milo run away, you turn back to get your hammer unlodged from the rock as Milo comes up with a 25.
God damn.
I presume that hits you?
Yep.
All right, so go ahead and roll that dagger and sneak attack, because I believe this is your action.
Yep.
Okay, roll full damage.
Talos go squish.
1 second. It's
would it be a critical? Then my armor would protect me from that.
That's not a critical right now.
No.
Okay, Talos, as you get your hammer lodged, you feel another stab as you get hit for 23 points of damage, or 22 points of damage. 22, sorry.
Motherfucker.
And you realize that all that lay on hands that you put on yourself has now been taken away.
And then for my final trick, I'm going to run it back this way.
Okay, and you already used your reaction, so he's able to. So you watch as, after stabbing you, he runs around the corner again. And we get back to your turn, Talos.
All right.
As the fire
Let's see.
continues to spread.
Let's see. I'm looking at something if I have anything in my bag. 1 sec.
And Milo, you feel your illusion drop as it seems to have been enveloped by fire.
No, Timmy! Actually, wait, what did it drop?
Yes, it took damage. Not to mention, given the amount of time that has passed, it probably would have already dropped anyways.
Actually, no,
It
it
needed
has
concentration.
I'm gonna use.
It's minor illusion,
Let's
isn't
see.
it?
No, it's silent image.
Silent image.
It has concentration up to 10 minutes, and because I was never hit, I would still have concentration on it.
Does it have a hit points then? Let me double check that.
It does not.
Oh. No, it doesn't. Okay, so you don't know to notice anything, but off in the distance, the crowd watches as another version of you is just currently chilling in a blazing fire.
Fucking.
I'm gonna use second level cure wounds on myself.
Alrighty. Go ahead and cast that. So you take your time to refortify your hit points. to restore. Let's see. Using it at second level?
Yeah, so it's 2d8s plus 2.
Yes. And you receive 7 hit points back.
Not a lot, but it's something.
Okay.
And I am going to see. What is that thing on top of this tower? That's a statue, okay.
That is correct.
Because of my gloves of climbing, would I be able to make that to the top of that?
If you make a successful athletic check.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the gloves of climbing and swimming allow you to not use any extra movement to do so.
So that'd be, instead of +3, it'd be +4.
Yeah, while wearing these gloves, climbing and swimming doesn't cost extra movement, and you gain a +5 bonus to strength athletic checks made to climb or swim.
So that plus my, so it's plus, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8. It's +8 then. Ooh.
Yep, you used those last time to get down into the water to retrieve that Ioun stone.
Would that work? 13 work for that athletics check?
Yes. It's not pretty, and you end up using an extra 5 feet of movement to do so, but you do make it up there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you're at 25 feet of movement right now, so I believe you have 5 more feet left if you wanted to.
All right. Now, can I see him from up here? Or is he still stealthed?
He did not
I'm
re-stealth.
not stealth.
So from up
Alright.
here, yes, you can see him 10 feet away and 10 feet down from you, as it's each of these levels was 5 feet up.
Lightning breath.
Is that bonus action, or
Wait, one sec.
because you only have your bonus action right now because you
Yeah,
used
bonus
Cure
action.
Wounds.
Yeah.
Cure Wounds.
I'm seeing bonus actions. Oh, I can use Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. So you go ahead and cast Shield of Faith. Let me double check that one. SH. There you are. Yep, bonus action, concentration. Alright. So you go ahead and you kind of focus on yourself as you take your shield at a hand and you kind of bam bam pound yourself in the chest, and you feel you feel a lot tougher. As Milo, as you kind of look up, you see Talos. As you hear some rocks fall, you look up to watch him pound his chest, and you see a shimmering aura start to envelop his body.
All right, so that makes my armor class 21. Wait.
And now he knows. I was trying to keep it silent for you, Talos.
No, I'm reading it wrong. I was reading this thing wrong. I mean, it's not what I said wasn't the right one anyway. I was reading it wrong.
To kind of just mock Talos, can I just pound my chest also?
I'll allow that for a free action.
Okay.
Ooga booga.
I just kind of like glare down and kind of like a growl like comes out of my on my chest, like trying to control that anger, but at the same time it's like, this little guy is getting on my nerves.
And as I hear him growl, I'm going to make a motion of come at me with the hand that's holding the dagger.
Alright, and that's your turn, Talos?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so with that, as we get to the top of the turn order again, you all can still hear some stuff happening to the north of you, more north now. But at this point, you actually hear two very solid thuds, as if two things have gotten stuck in the stone.
Leave my poor accuracy alone.
And so we get back to you, Milo. That is now your turn.
Okay. This rock right here, would that provide cover for me?
I would say it would give you half cover if you ran behind it.
Okay.
That ups your AC by 2.
Okay, and then let me double check something real fast. Where is it? Okay, because I'm going to then proceed to hide behind this rock.
Okay. I will say, since you are still in... You do a normal stealth check, but I will give Talos advantage, as you're technically still in eye shot.
But, okay, wait, so is the rock taller than me or not?
The rock is about 3 feet tall. And how tall are you?
Actually, just about 3 feet. Yeah, my height is 3'2".
Oh, okay, so... Yeah, I'll allow you to do a quick stealth check. But seeing as how you're surrounded by water, I think I think I'll still give him like an advantage to perception, just because like the moment you try to leave that rock, there's nothing really covering.
Gotcha.
But with an 18,
Oh, that does. Why does this thing do that? I don't.
not sure.
It's not. It's like, oh, I see. My keyboard wasn't fully plugged in, and it died halfway.
Oh no. So you can go ahead and roll with advantage, Talos, as Milo's attempting to hide. Okay, that was 1.
Plus 1.
Okay, so at 20, you still have a really good idea of where Milo is. And so Milo, you think you have yourself in, but as you kind of peek around the corner just a bit, you see that Talos has a very keen eye on your position.
Well, that didn't work. In that case, I will
You hear the
whisper
roaring
to
water
you.
behind you. As there are rapids nearby. At least what looks like rapids to you. To the audience outside, it's just a calming, bubbling little stream of water. Alright. You go ahead and do that. Does it require anything special? I don't think it does. I think you can just do it.
I believe so,
Let me double check.
from my understanding at least.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you do that. So, and that's your turn then?
I would realize that Talos can still see me, correct?
He doesn't currently see you all the way. You think he might be able to see just maybe the top of your head? Because the rock does give you pretty decent cover. About 3/4 cover, I would say. But yes, you did see that he kind of caught your eye as you looked around the corner at him.
Okay. What would I need to do to get over this water then?
You're able to use 5 feet of movement to get to here.
Mm-hmm.
But if you wanted to get in the water is moving at a decent speed. You would have to make an athletics check to be able to wade through it, and it would take you would have to use double your speed to move through it. which I know
7,
that's not terribly much for you and your boots of speed, but it would still require a check. Otherwise, you could be swept downstream.
Could I use an acrobatics check instead?
Maybe. How would you, go about using your acrobatics to get through the water?
So as I get up to roughly right here at the very edge, I would then try to kind of
leap?
push myself. Yeah, more kind of leap. And then
Let me double check
That's
the leap rules,
strange,
because
but-
there was a specific thing about that.
yeah, it seems like I was saying that. I can do that still.
You can jump in combat as part of your movement. Let me see here. So you can make a high jump, or there's a long jump. Let me see what the long jump is. Here we go. Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, yeah. So, depending on your strength score, you can move that a number of feet. So that's not modifier, that is your score.
Okay, in that case, then I'm going to... From where I am and this square next to me, that would be 10 feet, correct?
Sorry, I was looking at the ruling. Where'd you point?
From where I am and then to the left of me, that would be 10 feet of running, correct?
Yeah, I would say just as you're getting to the edge of the stream, that would be just 10 feet.
Okay. Then I will proceed to make a long jump.
Okay, go ahead and roll a acrobatics check. $14 will just make it, as you, Talus, you watch as the young halfling takes a running leap across the water, and just lands on the other side. You see him kind of wobble a little bit, like whoa, as if he's about to fall back in, but managed to just catch himself.
And would I need any extra movement to get over the water, or no?
No, I would say that used up. Yeah, that would have used up 20 feet of movement.
Okay.
As you're on the other side of the stream now.
And then I'm going to run right there.
Okay.
With my remaining movement.
Alrighty, and so with that, we go back to Talos as the fire continues to spread.
What the? One sec. This thing. There we go.
Come on.
Alrighty.
And a few other bodies get enveloped by the fire, as it has grown quite large. And so, let me just stream camera here. All right. Talos, so you watch as Milo leapt across the stream and then ran. And from where you are at, looks like you have just the ability to see him, but I would say he has half cover because of the rock. But you are still able to see his figurine just around the corner of this this large thing of rock.
All right, give me just 1 second. I'm messaging you real quick.
All right.
Yeah.
Good Lord, you guys! Every time I look away for more than a few minutes and then check the meme fest. Like, good Lord.
What do you expect from us? Come on.
Interesting. Let me double check that real quick, make sure there's nothing interesting about that. I would say, yeah, depending on where you put it.
Let's see.
It'll be very visible, so I'll say you can ping it.
All right. Right there. See how?
So right across there. That's not what I want. There we go. So you make a 10 by 20 foot. Or
Now, just as a quick question, would this cause the water flow to change too?
let me see here. Not immediately, but yes.
All right. So I'm gonna use my
So as
putting-
yeah,
using my
as
points
you-
cost in action.
Yeah. So is that something you wish to do?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna use my to move to. Move.
Okay. So as you kind of focus mentally on what you're wanting, you hear "Oh, how exciting!" And then you see, and while you see a large hand descending with this wall, it almost looks like a meteorite coming in, but it's very calmly just you doing. As you see this wall placed right in the stream, and within the first couple seconds, you can start to see the water up there begin to build up as the water below. So let's see here. So the water here is beginning to flow up a little bit, whereas the water down below is starting to lighten up a little bit. So the stream is not nearly as strong, but there's still a little bit of water there.
Would I have to use acrobatics to be able to get to get across this, or athletics?
Are you want to jump on top of the wall?
Yeah, get on top of the wall. You use it kind of like as a bridge.
I would have to say it would be your athletics to make the jump across, because you're gonna have to, because your armor weighs you down a decent amount. You have to pull yourself up onto the wall.
All right. 20 plus athletics plus.
Because from where you placed it right there, where you are right now, up here, this is 10 feet tall. To get on top of that bridge, you'd have to make a leap from here. Unless you wanted to try to make a long jump onto the bridge.
And my climbing gloves wouldn't help with that, would it?
No, unfortunately not, because it'd be jumping, not climbing.
Okay.
But you can hop down here and then make a jump and climb up, which would allow you to use your climbing gloves to give you that boost to it.
Alrighty, I'll do that.
Okay, so you make a jump, that'll take up, let's see here. So it doesn't take any extra movement, so it's 5, 10, and I'll say to climb up will take up another 5 feet, so you'll be up to 15 feet of movement, so long as you actually make the climb. Oh, like a champ. You leap up, and as if you were doing some of your old routine, like boot camp training back with your paladin group. You
Oh gosh, it's like my character is like it being absorbed by the bridge.
Here, let me layer. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
There we go. So yeah, so you leap up and you still have, so that used up 15 feet of movement total, so you have 15 feet left.
All right. That'd be like right about here, right?
Yes.
All right. That's it.
Okay. And so this wall gets dropped, the hand goes back up, and you make a run over there. At this point, You both hear a couple more shots up above, and you hear a solid thud, almost sickening thud, as if it's as if whatever it hit is on its last leg. And Milo, we're back up to you. You currently kind of look and you see a bridge, which you saw placed, and you also see Talos now standing up on it as he's climbing to chase after you. He's about 10 feet tall right now, like he's up 10 feet in the air.
Okay, I'm gonna move 10 feet down this way.
Alright.
Hide. Very well, apparently.
Talos, go ahead and make a perception check. This will be just your normal perception, no advantage.
Nope.
No shot. So Milo, you back up and you get yourself good and hidden, and you know you are the shadows.
And, quick question, can I search the body that's right next to me?
That would take your action to do so, and it would be investigation.
I mean, come on, it's Lou. You know Milo has to do it.
A 6. As take a look, you see a lot of shattered wood pieces, and you see what looks to be a. Let me roll here. Yeah, you see what looks to be a cobbled together toothpick with on the end of it some rubber band that seems to be holding together some sort of metal thing, and you think that it's supposed to look like a battle axe.
Neat.
And you know that was most likely a little too heavy for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Because a battle axe is well, actually, you could technically use it. It's a martial melee weapon, but it doesn't actually have the heavy. Interesting. So if you wanted to, you could try to use it.
I'm good.
Okay, so that's your bonus action and your action. Any more movement you want to use?
About damn time I'm not able to use it again.
Not at the moment.
Okay.
I feel like Milo would have stopped and actually thoroughly searched.
All right. And getting back to Talos' turn, the fire continues to spread. As it is a right raging inferno behind you. Talos, you can see the light bouncing off of the rocks, as it is now your move.
Alright. I'm gonna... I would have to use athletics to jump from here to over here, would I?
Let me double check.
Am I running?
That would be...
How high up is that? Like, what's the height difference?
Yeah, that there is also going to be 10 feet tall, so it's actually as tall as the wall, but there is a gap of a drop of 5 foot in between. But to do a long jump, you can, if you succeed a DC 10 strength check, athletics, you can...
Yeah, but that's as long as they have a 10-foot running head start.
Which he does.
So that would be a D20 plus 4 plus my strength?
Yes, you're athletic. Just do an athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
You would have to...
So what happens is, as you you make the jump, you almost reach it, but as you do, you end up falling backwards and you end up right below. So use So you use up. You're prone right now.
Damn it.
So that's 5, 10, 15. So you used up 20 to try to get there, and you fell back. So you have 10 feet of movement left, and if you can use 5 feet to stand up.
All right.
I think.
I think it's half of your movement speed to stand.
So then it would actually be.
Let me
15
check that
feet.
rolling real quick. Yeah, let me check that real quick.
Go for it. But yeah, you fall backwards and you're prone, and since it's only 5 feet, you won't take any fall damage for that.
All right. If regardless, I was going to use whatever points whatever I needed to do to be able to stand up, back up.
Good try though. A good try.
Yeah. So, from prone, you must use half of your full movement speed.
So he would need at least 15 feet to get up, back up.
Yeah,
So how many?
You can drop prone without using any of your speed. Standing up takes more effort. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed.
So I would need 15.
Yep. So you are stuck
So
laying
you
down.
still have
until
10
next
feet
round.
that you can crawl.
Yeah.
You can still crawl,
But
if
you're
you
just
want,
stuck
but yeah.
laying down until next round.
Damn it.
But hey, good news. If Milo tries to attack you from range, he'll have disadvantage.
I'm gonna have to sit like this then, because I can't really do much.
I mean, you still have your action and your bonus action.
Yeah, but even with those, I can't really do much.
Alright. So then that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Do I hear Talos fall?
Make a perception check.
You know what? I would say. How long has that wall been there?
It's only been there for
A
like
couple seconds at this point. As it gets to Talos' turn.
How far across is that river?
It's about
10 feet?
10-ish feet wide.
And we're assuming that it's probably somewhere around 8 feet deep, which means that it's probably somewhere around.
Which at the
That's at least a couple thousand gallons of water per minute.
Yeah, at this point, the stream would be overflowing, and it's starting to rise up onto the shore as it's been dammed up. As the,
Well, the reason that I'm asking is because of the amount of noise that would be producing.
with
Whether or not that would
disadvantage,
be
maybe?
with advantage or disadvantage, depending on where Milo is in relation to it. Because Milo may not be able to hear the water, but he may be able to hear a fully armored dragonborn fall.
I'm 35 feet away from him at the moment.
Let's see here.
You just want me to roll
You know,
a space perception?
let's do a test real quick.
Okay.
All right, I am standing in my kitchen near the sink. Do you guys hear the water running?
no.
What about
Can you-
now?
Now I
okay,
do.
Yeah.
All right. So let's say, for all intents and purposes, Milo has advantage in hearing Talos falling, but Talos would have disadvantage for trying to perceive Milo at the moment, simply due to proximity to the water.
God damn it. I don't hear shit.
Yeah, I'd say from where you are, you're currently focused on stealth, trying to be stealthy. You do not hear anything in the distance.
Okay, but
I
I
think
would
you might hear
see-
something, but it sounds like gunfire.
Okay, but I would see the wall coming down, right?
You saw the wall come down in the previous turn, yes.
Okay, I'm then...
So you know that there's a wall there, and the water is currently getting dammed up.
Gotcha, okay. In that case, I'm going to move 10 feet to see the wall.
And I would also say from here, you also do not see Talos, because from where he's positioned and him being prone, you would not have visual.
Okay.
So Talos is currently gone.
Vagabond is engaged in stealth.
Okay.
An unusual move.
From there, I'm going to move here to see if I
It's a
can...
UFD.
Oh, that was your turn, by the way, right, Talos?
Yeah, that was my turn because I couldn't do anything.
Okay, cool. So then, as we got to your turn, Milo, I was going to say this. All of you hear a sickening crack sound, and in the northern distance, and it almost sounds like some shatters of wood. And you hear suddenly a roar from the crowd, "Rah!" as the crowd seems to be cheering something.
Oh no.
And Dane, you have re-entered the initiative order.
I'm assuming from here I still don't see Talos.
I'd say give me another perception check now that is your turn proper.
And would it be advantage or...
He's
'Cause
not.
how high am I up?
You're 5 feet up right now. You're kind of wedged in between that rock and that wall. So
The question is how high up is Milo?
Milo's ground level at this point. So Talos is currently about 5 to 7 feet above him, and about 10, 10 feet back.
Why I'm asking is based off of what appears to be that geographic spot right there.
The one right here.
The one that that Milo himself is standing on.
Is he on something?
It appears to be.
rock.
Oh, it's just a rock, maybe like a foot tall at most. It's very short.
But what I'm referring to is more the like this, because I can't really consider that bushes.
I was thinking that was more like some sort of scorched ground or something. Like the discoloration of the grass due to like combat or something.
Oops.
Milo has entered the Shadow Realm.
Undo.
Oops. Milo has thoroughly disappeared.
You
So
took him out of
can
the
I-
initiative order.
No, my...
There we go.
Wait.
I got you.
It's like, what is happening?
Okay.
There you
So yeah, go ahead and just make a straight like roll to see if you can spot him.
1 second.
Good lord. What is with all these nat ones?
God damn it.
I would say at this
Shit.
point you still do not see Talos. You try to listen in, but you don't neither see nor hear him right now, and you're not quite sure where he's at. You still have your action, bonus action.
And some movement.
Yes.
I will go ahead and tell you guys that I again will be leaving in about 40-ish minutes.
Okay.
But if you need anything, just send me a message.
Everything's on fire.
I mean, it is.
Except for the
Literally.
water.
And it's like the water is the board is on fire and it's also flooding.
High school was fine. It was a lot like riding a bicycle. Except the ground was on fire, the bike was on fire. Everything was on fire because it was actually hell.
Massive Florida.
Okay, then with
Like Gringotts, but yes.
I
With-
mean, yeah, Gringotts.
So then, Milo, are you approaching towards the wall?
no, I'm getting ready to jump across again.
Okay. So you can go ahead and make a dexterity check. Well, actually, at this point, I will say the water is light enough that you're able to run across, no problem.
Wouldn't
the
I need
water-
to climb down and then climb back up?
Yeah, but... Well, oh yeah, I guess that's fair, because it is a few feet down. So yeah, go ahead and make me an acrobatics.
Okay.
14 will make it. I think you rolled a 14 last time too, didn't you?
I think I did.
Okay, so you make a running leap back across, and
Yep.
you land on the rock over there. And is there anything else?
Land right. Then,
I will say from this angle, make me another perception check.
Christ.
And the water's starting to move this way.
1 second.
Good lord! What is it with you and perception checks? Okay, you still
Almost
have...
as bad as it's almost as bad as mine. It's like mine. I don't see. You're like standing right in front of me. I don't see shit.
You still have no sight on Talus, but that may be because you're slightly distracted by the water that's starting to roll around the wall towards your direction.
Oh, neat.
So is there anything you wish to do right now? You still have your action and whatnot. Yeah, action and bonus action. Anything you wish to do?
If I use dash right now, do I gain an extra 50 feet of movement?
It will double your speed, so yes, you can dash.
Okay, I'm gonna dash.
Alright, so use your action to dash.
And then I'm going to climb up here.
Okay, that will take an athletics check to do.
Could I use acrobatics instead, as I can use my momentum and kind of swing myself up?
Yeah, with that argument,
With-
I will allow it. Question mark, Justin?
How high up did you rule that those were?
It's
feet
about
each.
10 feet tall, and to climb will take double the speed. So to get up,
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah, because you're having to reach up above your head and force yourself up.
Do we both make it?
that's still a 12, and so yes, that's it's a little. You're not nearly as James Bond.
It wasn't
you'd
as-
like.
Yeah, it's not as nearly as smooth and sexy as you would have liked, but you got up it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you used 5 feet of movement to get up to it, and then it would have taken about 20 feet to get up there.
So I still have 25 feet of movement. Got it.
Yes.
I'm gonna whisper what I'm gonna do next then.
Okay. You should have a bonus action still, as you used your action to dash.
Action, actually, since I used my bonus action to dash, thanks to my
gotcha.
cunning action.
Very good.
Let me just
OP
find it
rogues.
real fast. Not really OP, just using what I have to my advantage.
I mean, yeah. The smart thing to do. And then Dane, get ready to make your turn, because after Milo finishes up, it's going to be your turn again.
Oh, very good.
Alright, I'm trying to find this again. Oh, there it is.
One of these days I need to get a full set of metal die, because I only have a metal D20, and it's so nice to roll.
Okay, I just whispered
Oh,
to you guys what
they're-
I'm gonna do.
Just
They're very intimidating.
okay. So you're ready your action then?
Well, yeah.
Alright. So you ready your action and hold your position as Dane. We move to you.
Alrighty.
So at this point, Your hammer has just come back to your hand as Dowlin's figure has been shattered.
Alrighty. Is this fire still raging around me right now?
No, that was just that was just an indicator of where the fireball was. I just need to get rid of that actually.
Alright.
Let me see if I can select that. There we go. Boop. So you are currently there as you take a quick look behind you and you see that all the wood here is now catching on fire.
My loot, I'm sad.
Yeah, you used up your turn to get 3 of those up, and you were just 1 away.
Either way.
But you will notice that, though it is a bit of a distance, you do see some flickering lights over the top of this rock range here. It seems to be a fair distance off to the southeast.
I might have to investigate that at some point. For the moment, I'm just gonna roll investigation just to see if there's anything in the area.
Okay.
Besides the giant fire.
8. As you look around, you don't really see much. You see some scrap of wood from perhaps another player down here, but there's nothing in the area.
Guess I'm just gonna move down here for the moment and end my turn.
Okay. Which will take us back to Talos. You're currently on your back. You get a bit of the wind knocked out of you for a second as you hit the stone, and you're like, ugh.
Alright. So I need to use half my thing to get me unprone, right?
Correct.
Alright, there I go.
Okay. So you stand
Now-
yourself back up, and what do you do?
Would I still be able to see Milo from here or no?
Perception.
Currently, from where you are, if you were to look in his direction, there's a wall that's 5 foot tall, currently blocking your view.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, and also the fire continues to spread.
Alright, I'm gonna hop up on the wall because I know that water's starting to rise.
Grab the thing. There we go. And yeah, the water's currently building up around that wall as it's starting to make its way back towards the stream.
Alright, and I'm gonna... Let's see.
So you climb back up on the wall?
Yep.
Okay. Let's say with your gloves of climbing and whatnot, 5 feet, that's nothing. You're pretty much next to it anyway.
Yep, and I'm going to use from my pouch, I have... Let's see.
From here, I will allow you a straight perception check, because at this point Milo would be, he's kind of out in the open, but he's still stealthing, so you have an opportunity to see if you see him. But you rolled a what, Milo?
27.
27, so
Yeah,
You
it's
can
very
see-
unlikely.
you can see it.
Nope.
16. At this point, Milo, you do see Talos arcing over the top of the wall. Do you want what's your held action to go off?
Wait, what?
You held your action until you saw Talos. He is about 35 feet away, so he's not quite in range, but...
Well, I'm gonna still hold my action.
Alright, you're still holding. So, sorry, go ahead, Talos. You have what you said?
Let's see, I have I'm gonna use one of my healing potions that I have.
Okay, are you using your action or bonus action to do this?
Well, I have it, was me standing up part of my action? Or...
No, that's part of your movement. To stand back
Okay.
up again takes half of your movement speed.
Then I'll use it as my bonus action then, because
Okay. Because if you use your action, you could just do like whatever the total max of the potion is. You would just take that. If you use your bonus, you would have to roll for it. I'm just giving you that option.
Okay.
So if you want to use your bonus, go ahead and roll it. If it's a normal healing potion, it'd be a 2d4 plus 2. Anything greater would be more.
Yeah, it's just a normal healing potion.
Okay. So 2d4 plus 2.
One sec. This thing is.
And I would still leave you with your action.
One second.
You're all good.
There we go. D4 plus 2. 7.
Alrighty, so you take out your potion, you pop it real quick, and you drink it up. You get a decent amount back from it. That's actually pretty decent for a basic.
Alright, and I'm gonna hold my action
Alrighty, so what are you holding your action for?
with my light hammer. It's like ready to either be swung or thrown, either way.
Okay. So you hold there. At this point, Dallin, he's back to his big body self. He looks down and he sees the small fire and the water kind of going over from there. And Scrimmerfitz turns to him and goes, "Oh, sorry, but you seem to have been defeated from the fight. But you're not out yet. With how long you survived, you get 15 extra points." Oh, that's great. That means okay. Yeah, so whenever I tell you to, you can use those points if you wish to do something on the battlefield. And so, acknowledging that, he kind of looks down and... Let's see here. Okay, he's going to hold for right now his points, but he's definitely going to use it soon. And so that takes us back to the top of the turn order to Milo. And Milo, you see Talos on top of the wall now, and he seems to be at a stance that indicates that he's waiting for something.
I'm going to attempt to... Wait, where's the jumping things again?
Jumping things?
Yeah, just like the rules for jumping.
Okay, so if you're wanting to do a long jump, you have to, unless you have a specific feat, you have to move at least 10 feet on foot before the jump in order to make a long jump. And normally you would have to make an athletics check, or for you, since you're a little bit more nimbler, you can use your acrobatics to make that long jump. But unfortunately, from where you're at, you don't have 10 feet of movement to work with, because this here's 5 feet, and then this here's another 5 feet, but it's 5 feet down.
Right, okay. Can I move down to here and then just attempt to jump onto the wall?
Yeah, I will need you to make a check to see how well you get down the wall.
Acrobatics or...
Acrobatics or athletics if your choice. Either acrobatics if you want to kind of make a nice landing down there. Not that
21.
works. Yeah, nimbly kind of make your way down without making any noise. And so in front of you, you see a bit of a gap, a 5-foot gap, and then the 10-foot tall wall.
Okay, so then from here, can I jump onto the wall? Or at least, like, grab onto the wall to be able to bring myself up?
Let's see, this would be a high jump then. You leap it to the air, a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So what is your strength modifier?
-1.
-1?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll rule... Let's see, Okay, so I'll rule that you can do at least 5 feet. But, let's see. When you make a standing high jump, you can jump only half that distance, either way, each foot. So it would take double your movement, but that's not an issue for you right now. Okay, so yeah, you have to make an athletics check for this.
Okay.
So yeah, you will be able to make a long jump to try to leap up onto the wall. But yes, you have to.
Hold on.
Ooh. What is it with you
That's
getting
better.
that ones?
That's a lot better.
Let me double check.
You know what? I'm fine with it because I can just re-roll it.
Okay, so you will make it, but if you so you will get on top of the wall, but I will need you to roll another stealth check with disadvantage, as you have to kind of scramble up onto the wall, and that could make more noise depending on how you roll. So stealth with disadvantage.
So 24.
24. Go ahead and roll a normal perception, Talos, to see if you notice that.
One sec. Since I only got +1 to perception, I doubt it. Nope.
Nope. Okay. So you're kind of keeping an eye out. Milo, you keep low to the ground as you crawl your way up on the wall. Your knees are a little banged up a little bit, and that was not fun. But you were on the wall, and you have a clear sight, like sight
Wait a
to
minute.
Talos.
If he's in a line of sight of me, wouldn't that?
I've already stealth.
Yeah, this was a matter of like whether or not you were looking in the right direction or heard him
Okay.
climbing up. So, so Milo, you're you're low to the ground on top of the wall, and you make your way up to Talos.
Yep.
Okay, and I presume you swing at him.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and swing to hit.
22 hits.
Yeah, I presume a 22 hits you, Talos.
Yep, just by it.
Just barely. All right, so go ahead and roll that damage. So suddenly, as you're looking about vigilantly, Talos, out of nowhere, you get stabbed, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
All right.
As you look down to see the figurine of Milo going, hey, hey,
Oh, hi.
as you take 19 points of stab damage.
One sec. And what is the con I have to beat?
13. If I remember correctly.
That is correct.
Nope.
And once again, Talos, as you feel the stab hit you, you suddenly freeze up and you're like, "Urgh," as you're
This
once
is
again
just like
paralyzed.
I'm just being a pinata at this point.
And unfortunately, because of your paralysis, you lose your held action.
And since I still have a bonus action, can I attack him again?
You certainly can.
This means nothing.
You can't speak. You're paralyzed.
Yeah, like, I know, it's like in my head. 16 does not hit.
So you kind
But
of
since
you would
wait,
get
since you're-
advantage since he's paralyzed, but 16 still doesn't hit. So as
thought I
you
would-
kind of toss your dagger to your left hand, you're like, oh, nothing personal, kid, and you try to stab at him again. You hit a part of his armor that you thought was softer, but it just kind of tink off, and you don't find any purchase with your attack.
Oh well.
Okay. And with that, we go over to Dane, as it is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna stand up here for a minute and try and see if there's any useful around the area, especially near Dallin's figurine corpse.
Alrighty. So you can go ahead and roll an investigation or perception of your choice. 11. As you kind of look around this shattered remains, you see what used to be what could have been considered his pistol, which was the tip of an ink pen. It's currently on the ground, kind of shattered, like kind of bent in a weird way. It looks unusable. And you do see the remains of a bottle, which, as you take a look, it looks as if it had some red liquid in it. But it has seemingly been drank. As you may recall, you saw him do so during the fight.
Yeah.
So to get up there, you use the ladder to get up. So that's 15 feet of movement. So you still have the remaining movement if you like. Oh, and also you do see a. With that, it's pretty obvious. You see a trap right there.
All right. I'm gonna bypass the trap and move over here.
All right. Did you want to use your action to dash at all, or?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
That's another 20. That's double my movement, isn't it?
Yes, double your movement speed.
All right.
And I will say, while you're up here, you do actually kind of look, and you see. You could actually start to see a fire up in the air to the south east of you, as it has grown massive in size.
Alright.
So you make your way over there, and will that be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And so with that, we go to Talos' turn as he takes his turn paralyzed and going. But at the end of your turn, you can make another Constitution saving throw to see if you can negate the poison effect.
All right.
22 matches
damn.
works, so you shake off the paralysis as you kind of stare down there glaring at Milo, but unfortunately it takes your turn to get over that. As we move over to Dallin's turn, and let me see here. Yeah. Would he do that? That's a good question. That is an excellent.
Would he save me? Maybe.
Maybe not.
Nah, he would see that the range isn't quite there for what he's for that, so he will instead. Let's see. No. Okay. Yeah, I think he would do that. So he's going to spend those number of points, dropping him down to that, and he's going to have that be set. And he's going to put it right there. Okay. So he indicates he whispers in Scribblefitz's ear, and Scribblefitz takes note of that. And it is now your turn, Milo. You have currently Talos right in your sights, and you see that while the poison took effect, it was able to stun him for a few seconds that you needed, but he's currently standing at you looking quite grumpy.
I cast invisibility on myself.
Invisibility?
Yes.
Let me double check that.
And then I'm going to proceed to attack Talos.
Invisibility, there we go. Okay, so that takes your action.
Yep.
Alright, so you become invisible, and that means that allows you to be immediately hidden, so you have advantage on your attack. So Talos, suddenly Milo gives you a two-finger salute before suddenly vanishing entirely. And then I assume a 16 doesn't hit you, Talos.
No, it does not.
And as you strike, you suddenly hear a ting as Milo hits a piece of your armor and then reappears immediately.
Well, shit.
As invisibility says, the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Right.
Well, fuck me running.
And so, and is there anything else you wish to do, Milo?
I'm going to long jump over to here again.
All right. So as you run away, tell us you have an opportunity attack if you wish.
Yes, done diddly do.
At disadvantage because of my boots, right?
Yes.
Would I add my proficiency bonus to this?
Yes, you
For-
would add your proficiency to the attack.
All right, so that'd be plus my strength. Nah.
He's trying to swing, but he's already gone. He's a speedy little bugger.
Just fuck boy.
And then go ahead
Stay
and
still, why don't you?
roll me a dexterity or like a acrobatics check to
Acrobatics.
see if you can make that.
Ugh.
Ooh. With that, I will say that you get to you leap up and you land just on the edge, but unfortunately with that you fall backwards and you actually end up there and you're prone.
Okay. And it takes half my movement to get up.
Yes, and that used up
Okay.
30 feet of your movement to
Yes,
get
but
there.
my normal movement is 25. I still have 20 feet of movement left, so I could take half of my normal movement to stand up. Correct?
It's whatever your. Yeah. So it would be about 15 feet with the speed.
Okay. So then I'm no longer prone.
Okay. So you get up, and that leaves you with 5 feet of movement left.
Yep.
But now you have 5. You now are 5 feet below the wall and below Talos's view.
Yep.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Dane. With that, we go back up to you. You think you might hear something off in the southern distance now that you're high up. It sounds like maybe some tinking, but you're not sure.
Well, before I move off, I'm gonna have a look around the area.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I see nothing.
Yeah. There's a lot of
Just
debris,
fucking
a lot of
made it
this and that, but you don't really notice anything.
Alright. I'm gonna... gonna move over here.
Okay. Make your way over there, and you see before you a couple statues and a pathway that leads over to a central arena-looking thing with some doors here.
Fancy.
Anything you want to use your bonus action on? Because you use your action to search around.
Gonna have a look around again, or?
Nah, don't take your action.
Ah, that's alright. I think I'm gonna dash and,
Use an action to dash.
Ah.
Use your action
Never
to
mind.
search. Sorry.
That's all good. I'm just gonna sit here then.
Alright, so you're slowly starting to make your way over as we move over to Talos, who, after you tried to swing at Milo, but you just missed as you saw him leap and then fall backwards below the view of the wall.
All right. Well, for safety's sake, because I have 3 more of those potions, I'm gonna use a bonus action for one of them.
Alright, go ahead and roll for it. Oh yes, I should mention, make sure that if you're using up resources that you had before the arena, make sure you don't mark them off completely, as you will still have them once you get out of this arena.
All right, so it was a D what plus?
If it was normal, it was 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. All right, so that's 8.
Ooh, very nice. You chug it as you take
And I'm
down
gonna
the
use my
health
movement speed to go here, and I'm gonna blast him with a breath of lightning.
potion. Ooh, I believe that's a dexterity saving throw.
I believe so. Let me double check. Breath attack. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes, it is. He has to beat a save of 12.
Would this be magic by chance?
This is a breath attack.
Not quite.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
No, it is not magic.
No.
1 second.
Oh.
Ooh.
I think I'm fine.
And it's like, yep. How many times can you use that?
Because it is a racial feat, I can use it unlimited, as long as it's a D20.
Dang
Yeah. Let me double check. Make sure I said anything real quick. Just to make
Lucky.
sure.
Okay, that
Lucky
I made
or
it funny.
good character?
It's like both. It's like, wait a minute. It's like I made a funny.
It does work on saving throws, so yes, that does work. So okay, so you roll a 17 and alright,
I
so
take no damage.
when you use your breath weapon, each creature in the area must make a saving throw. On a failed save, and half as much damage.
Wait,
on a
how high is the
successful one.
water now? How high is the water now, by the way?
Oh, I'll get that in just a second. Do you have
Yeah, 'cause I was
evasion
wondering-
right now, Milo?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
Because
so yeah.
that is at a 7th level rogue ability.
So yeah, so you you breathe down upon him, thinking you have him cornered, but Milo definitely kind of runs up along the wall and manages to avoid all the damage. And the water at this point is about 3 feet tall as it's pouring over and making its way back towards the stream. So 3 feet of running water below you. You still have your bonus action, Talos?
Huh. I'm gonna try this. Like, it might not work.
Alright, what you got?
I'm wondering, like, to use command to jump into the water.
Was that use your action to use the breath weapon, right?
Yeah.
Command
I think,
is a
yeah, command's the action. Dang. So bonus action. Ooh.
yeah. You only have a bonus action right now.
All right. Well, I still have my movement speed. Still some of my movement. So
That is correct.
I'm gonna move. Actually, wait a second. I'm here.
So you moved 20
I'm
feet
saying
to get
if I'm-
there, so you have 10 feet of movement left.
All right. Let me see.
And you won't be able to share this, occupy the same space as Milo.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Actually, 1 second. Never mind. Continue.
But I could make it to here.
Yeah, if you made a successful athletics check, you can do a long jump over there. Well, we wouldn't actually be able to do a long jump because you would need 10 feet of
Yeah.
feet of movement.
Yeah. Once I looked at that, I was like, wait a minute.
Well, I mean, since he is going to a lower point,
Because that would be jumping down, wouldn't it? Or are they equal? Is that plane equal to this one?
No, yeah, that would
It'd
be
be
5
5 feet
feet
lower.
down. I would allow it.
Okay. Let's see.
It's currently 3
Okay.
feet tall right
Plus-
now. To answer your question. The water.
Is that this side or this side?
The right side, the eastern side, is currently up 3 feet. The other side, it's probably closer to 4 to 5 feet.
And this is
17.
above the
Oh, you're
river
talking
bank,
north or
right?
south. North side, it would be up to about 11 feet deep now, where the water is, but it's 3 feet where the land is. And a 17, yes, that gets you easily to down a level over next to Milo.
oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
And I can still use a bonus action, right?
Yeah, you haven't used your bonus action yet.
Could I use that with my light hammer to take a swing at him, or no?
You can certainly try.
Mm. 20. 1 sec.
1d20 plus your strength plus proficiency.
That's strength. I mean, come on. Why is this not doing to do that? Sorry. Oh. Plus, my proficiency would be. Where is it showing my proficiency modifier?
Should be a 4.
Yeah. There we go.
Ooh, does a 20 hit you, Milo?
It would.
So he leaps down, and then as you go, oh, hi there, the hammer comes and smacks you in the stomach. Go ahead and roll just the light hammer damage. You do not get your proficiency, or you don't get your strike mod added to this strike, so it's just a flat 1d4? I believe it was.
Double check them. I pull it up. One sec. Light hammer, 1d4 plus 3.
So do not do the plus 3, as since you're using your offhand to attack, kind of like you basically are just dealing the straight hammer damage. So 1d4.
I'll be
I'm
back
going
later, guys.
to use Uncanny Dodge and take half that damage.
Yep, rounds you down to 1.
All right.
Oh, you
At least I did something.
yeah. So you leap
Congratulations.
down and you swing and you kind of thump him in the stomach, and you see that you finally made a connection. But you see, it did not do as much as you were hoping it would.
What do I need to roll for concentration?
You need to make a 10 to maintain concentration on your. Oh well, no. You cast invisibility, which is another concentration, so you would have lost your illusion already.
Okay.
So let me. Yeah, because when you rolled the invisibility, that got rid of it.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, and it's your turn. The fire continues to spread.
But wait, there's more.
I forgot about that. There we go.
And the water rises.
Okay, so that was your action, bonus action. That your turn, Talos?
That's gonna have to be.
Okay. Dallin, as it's his turn, he kind of looks down and he ponders a moment. Let's see here. Where would this be at? Ah, there it is. Interesting. Okay, so he kind of rubs his chin and he goes, you know, I think I'd like to try that lightning initiative hazard. And Scribbles
Wait,
goes,
what?
ooh, oh, I love that one. Yes, and then he flips up four. You all kind of hear some chunk, and as you look to the four corners of the arena, there appears to be some towers that have now risen that have three circular rings going up from the downwards from the top of it, each a different size. You're not quite sure what those are, but they don't look good. And that will be his turn, as we now hit the top of the turn order, and with that, you hear as the towers seem to envelop in energy, and let me double check here and see if anyone is in the line. Ooh, this could be interesting. I need to measure this out here.
Oh.
This will be about total width is that. Let's see. You all see that line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anyone in it? I can't quite see.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having to zoom out of the map here to be able to see this.
Me and Talos are about like 20 feet away.
Okay, yeah. So you're good there. And from up here... Dane, you're not in that.
Now we're near.
Okay. So, at the start of the turn order, you listen as you hear a... and a wall of lightning X's across the entire arena as from one corner to the other, lightning just... and thankfully you're not touching the water, otherwise you see all the water just spark suddenly as Milo and Talos, you see that and it's uncomfortably close to you. You're now surrounded by lightning and fire for a couple seconds.
Can I yell up to Dallin to go fuck himself for that?
You could, but he wouldn't hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna do it anyway, in attempt to.
Because how tiny our characters are, our voices are probably like squeaks.
Yeah, and Dane, from where you are, you see these arcing lightning bolts streak across the arena to the other towers.
Well, that's interesting.
All right, and with that, we go back to Milo. It is your turn as you now have, as the lightning has subsided, the water is building up next to you. You can hear the crackling fire getting louder to the east, and you are faced with Talos in front of you.
I'm gonna try to attack Talos for 17.
Nope.
All right.
Okay.
You swing at him, and unfortunately, your dagger he blocks it with a shield.
In that case, I'm gonna run around the corner and then hide.
Okay. Using your bonus action to hide.
Yep.
All right. So you have an
But I
opportunity.
get attack of opportunity for him to. Yeah, I was like attack of
Yes, you do.
opportunity.
Alright, that's from me hiding.
Okay.
This one I could add my proficiency here, right?
Yes.
Plus. Plus 4. Wait, come on. Damn it.
14 hit you.
I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Didn't think so. Damn it.
All right, so you try swing as he runs away. As you're like, dang it! Go ahead and roll a
Limber little
perception check to
bastard.
see if you can spot his stealth check. You have to beat a 16.
Yes, I done diddly do. Finally.
So Milo, as you attempt to try to stealth, you look back towards him, thinking that you might have got out of the sight, but he kind of cranes his head a little bit, and he's still staring right at you. As you're kind of teetering on the edge of this cliff now.
Fire at your back.
I'm gonna jump down.
All right, acrobatics check. Natural
Glorious,
20.
I fucking rolled a nat 20 there. God damn it.
You do a somersault as you land on your feet. You feel a little vibration from your feet as you hit the ground, as you did fall 10 feet, and you realize, oh, I may have hurt a little bit if I didn't do that right.
Wouldn't that be 5 feet?
For where you were at, like... Oh, were
Since
you
I was on
down a
that
level?
little edge. No, I was
Oh.
still on the same level as Talos now, on that like little edge.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I was thinking you were higher up. Okay, so no, you're fine then, yeah. So natural 20, you land and you roll and, like, you are lovely. You do see to the right of you, you see in a blazing inferno.
And to your left, water.
Yeah, the water's currently piling up.
Okay.
How did you get? Oh, I see the gap there.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
just enough of a gap. You run, and you feel that heat. Let me check something real quick. Roll me a Constitution, a Constitution check real quick.
What?
Just a roll a Constitution for me, just to see
No,
something.
I heard what you said.
As you're getting close to the fire. A 13. Okay, you beat it. So the fire gets real hot, and you you would sweat if this was your physical body, but you feel the wooden body of your figure just kind of straining a little bit to get close to that fire. But you manage to push through as you get over to the bridge area, and Milo is out of your sight.
All right.
But you did see him go north. And is that your turn, Milo?
That is.
Okay. Then we go back to Dane. As you just saw some lightning just ripple through the environment.
Interesting. I'm gonna do my usual little roll. I still see nothing, I guess.
No, good lord, you are like you're having a tough time here.
And I end my turn.
Okay. Did you move your full 25?
Yeah.
Man. You're just making your way downtown slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely.
All right, and Talos, as we get to your turn, the fire continues to spread. As Milo, the way back has just been closed off, and
It was made by those who are dead.
How? By the way, just a question. How high is the water now? Because I know on this side the water, well, it's overflowing over to this side now. So
there we go. Fire continues to spread over this entire area, and Milo, it is uncomfortably close to you. You think if you stayed here another 6 or so seconds, the fire would start to reach you. As for the water is getting up to about 5 feet high in between the rock and the wall. So, and behind it's starting to build up pretty decently as well. So now the water is starting to take up to about right here. As it spreads out even further, and it is pouring over to the side into the water here, as this is now feeding back almost per the normal. But yes,
I'm gonna go here.
okay, go man, make me acrobatics check to make down that 5-foot drop.
Sure. 20 plus. One sec.
That'll make it.
14.
It's not the most grand
Nimble.
landing, but you slam on the ground, and Milo, you quickly turn your head as you see Talos has made his way, and he's trying to he was able to figure out you are trying to make a run for it, and he's trying to cut you off.
Boom.
Hi there.
Last 15. Was it?
Yep,
Well-
that's 30. As
And I'm gonna.
you charge to Milo.
Gonna, yep. See, I'm gonna see.
You gonna smack him with your hammer?
If I use the divine smite, would I have to channel that first?
No. I believe if you can activate Divine Smite at any point.
I'll use divine smite.
Let me double check that real quick. Divine Smite, you can when you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target.
Okay, so I still have to roll to hit first.
Yes. So if you hit him, you can just be like, "Yep, I'm just gonna do this now."
Pull up. Alright. So that's plus.
So Talos, you watch as Talos charges over to you, and Milo, you start to brace yourself as you see an attack coming.
All right. And because I have proficiency with this, I get my little buff thing from the little thing flowing over my head, so it'd be +4 instead of +3.
Yep. So it'd be your strength plus proficiency. On a
I
D20.
doubt a 16 hits.
It does.
It does? Oh, okay.
If it meets, it
There's
beats.
gonna be a. All right, then it's gonna be a divine smite.
All right. Go ahead and roll that 1d4 plus your strength. And then, are you doing this as a level 1 smite?
Let's see, 1 sec. All right.
Are you doing just the first level divine smite, Talos?
Yes.
Okay, so then that'll be 1d4 plus your strength, and then an additional 2d8.
And then the.
And Milo, I assume you're not undead or a fiend, right?
Thankfully not in this case.
Just 1d8,
2d8.
2d8. Okay.
I don't know. Talos might consider me a fiend, but who knows?
Oh dang.
Ooh. So then
Uncanny
that
dodge.
is 20 points of damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so you see this attack coming, and you see some burning holy light coming from this little. For what you see, it almost looks like a bit of a cork on top of a toothpick, but that thing looks dangerous. So you manage to nimbly dodge as best you can, but you still take a blow from it as you receive 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, listen to your little shit.
And I presume you want to attack again, Talos?
That I done diddly do.
All right, so you swing and you finally feel a good connect as you see you get a good solid hit in. He seemed to try to dodge out of the way, but you bring your you wind your hammer up again for another strike. 18 will hit as you bring your hammer down again. Were you divine smiting again?
That I will.
Because yeah, the divine smite is kind of overpowered like that. You can literally do it at will so long as you have spell slots. So make sure you're marking down the spell slots.
This will be my let's see, I have 1 spell slot left after this.
Oh boy. Okay, so you swing your hammer down, and you predicted Milo's movement. He was able to nimbly almost dodge out of most of the damage from that attack, but this time you had him right where you want him as you bring the hammer down. Whoop! And Milo, you feel a sickening crack on your side as you take. Go ahead and.
1 sec. That's that, and let me roll the.
No. You don't get your +4 for that attack.
No,
I
he
don't.
does.
Oh, yeah.
This is his extra attack. That's the thing. He's not using a bonus here. He gets 2 attacks
fuck.
at this level.
And then I have to roll for the 2 d8s.
Yep.
D8s.
Yeah, sorry, Milo, but at this level.
Oh.
Milo, you take a solid crack. Like, this isn't on the side. Like, you dome his head in a little bit as you feel you feel like you would see stars if it is your physical body, Milo. As you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage straight to the head, as that holy fire just rocks your world. Oh, good hit. You still have a bonus action, Talos.
Bonus action. Let's see.
Ooh. I felt that one.
I'm gonna use my last spell slot and use Shield of Faith on me.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Because, yeah, you would have lost concentration after those last couple hits.
Alright.
Okay, so
Wouldn't
you
he
see
have
after...
wait. Wouldn't he have lost concentration when I paralyzed him?
Yes, that's what happened.
Okay.
But unfortunately, the loss of AC that he got from it, you weren't able to meet it.
Gotcha.
So, you watch as after you kind of rub your head a little bit where you got hit, and you see as Talos takes his shield and kind of bashes his chest again as the shimmering light resumes on his body. And I presume that was your last spell slot, Talos?
Yep.
Okay. At this point, you're starting to feel you're starting to feel a little mentally exhausted as your willpower is starting to falter from as you realize you have no more power left to do any more magical attacks. As we then move to Dallin. As Dallin will seeing what happened, he liked very much seeing that. He's going to take a look at his stuff again, and yeah, he's going to yes, he's going to do that. So he once again whispers over to Scribblefits, and Scribble goes, "Ooh, okay." And something happens that none of you are able to see. And with that, the top of the turn order comes once again. You all hear as the electric towers are once again going off. And let me make sure that doesn't hit any of you. Alright, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. As we go. That's, yeah, you all are very far from that one. And. It looks like all of you are plenty far away. You hear the electricity building up again, and lightning rips across the stage once more. But all of you are too far away for it to be very effective. And Dane, we're back up to you. Or Milo, sorry. We're back over to you. Sorry.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'm going to disengage.
All right.
And then move here.
Okay. So, as you are getting ready to swing at him again, Talos, you watch as Milo does some quick work with his feet, and then nimbly gets out of the way before you have any opportunity to try to strike at him.
Then I'm going to use a greater healing potion as my action.
All right. Greater healing is
44 plus 4.
All right, so you get to the entire amount of that since you're using your full action for that.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 times 4 plus 4.
So 20.
So he's back to full health.
So yes, you gain 20 hit points back. So you go... And you feel a little bit more revitalized after taking that solid hit. Alright, that was your bonus and your action and movement. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to move right there instead. That'd be full 50.
Use the last of your movement to get further onto the bridge. As Dane, we go back to you. Hey buddy, how you doing?
You know, just searching around the area again. Let's see if I can actually find something. No!
Oh my lord, you have a 10, I think was your best roll on that, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry buddy, you still do not find anything.
That's all good.
Alright, you climb down the ladder, make your way over to this walkway. And you end your turn there?
Yeah.
Okay. And that takes us back over to Talos' turn, which... Let me see.
Give me 1 sec. My bearded dragon's got himself stuck on something.
You're good. I gotta do some water and fire work anyway.
The dragon is on the loose.
No, he's got him.
can think of now is Talos having like the little fairy dragon.
Oh lord. It just follows him invisibly. I'm here too.
Okay. Okay, there you go. Alright, I'm gonna...
So Talos, as you watch Milo get away and you kind of grunt frustratingly that he continues to evade you, you feel some heat at your back as you look behind and you see that fire is dangerously close.
Okay.
Do you need to make a DC save on that?
Not quite. He is just outside the range.
Wait, so then why did I need to?
Hmm?
Why did I need to then, since I was still far enough away from it?
You were moving through it. You were trying to you were actively going close to it. So I needed to see if your character would actually deal with it. But since Talos is actively moving away, he doesn't need to. You were basically going through that fine thread to try to make your way between a rock and a fireplace.
Gotcha.
So that's
All
why
right,
I did that.
And for my action, I'm gonna drink one of my potions. Let's see which one. Let me look in here and see make sure which ones I have.
Okay. The round of the resource using.
See, I got 2 more regular health potions. Oh, I do have 1 greater healing potion. Yay!
Oh boy.
I'll use that. I'll use that.
4d4 plus 4, so you're using your action to drink it or bonus?
Action.
Action, you receive 20 hit points of healing.
Alright. And that's gonna have to be my turn because I can't really do anything as my bonus action.
Okay. And so, you receive 20 points of healing. In your turn, we go back to Dallin. Who will see what's happening. And let's see, how much does that cost? Where are you? Ah, there you are. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to do that. Dallin is feeling like doing another trap. And let me see what the details of this one are specifically. Okay. Oh boy, this will be interesting. So, Dallin wishes for more fire.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
And so, he's going to whisper, he's going to point out to a specific spot, and he is going to have... You're going to see right in the middle of the stage, another 2 towers pop up in the south and northern parts. Let me see if I'm getting this centerized. Yeah, it's about here. And then...
That's gonna hurt.
He goes right in the center of the arena. And it's going to be about 15 feet wide. Okay.
I'll say that.
And just looking satisfyingly at himself, that's his turn. And at the top of the turn order, once again, lightning streaks, like you hear as lightning... Or actually, no, I'll need to roll for this. Because now there are 2 initiative hazards. Let me see what this says here. More than 1 initiative hazard is placed on the map. Only 1 may be triggered each round. Assign values to each option. So there are 2 hazard flips a coin. Okay, so I need to roll for that. So... 1. Okay, so this time it's the lightning as... And let me double check, make sure none of you are in the line. And looks like none of you were in the range, so you're good.
Good to hear.
Okay, it brings us back to Milo. It is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I already whispered to you as my bonus action.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast invisibility on myself once more.
Okay. So you tap yourself on the side and give a nice salute again to Talos, and whoop, you are now invisible.
I'm gonna move right here.
Okay. And so Talos, Milo is now gone.
Damn it.
However, he could roll a perception in order to hear my footsteps.
Yes, so if you want to, you can roll a perception with disadvantage.
Actually, wouldn't it be straight advantage, or not just a straight perception roll? If it was to attack me, it would be at disadvantage, because invisibility only disguises
Regardless, I
myself.
don't hear or see shiz.
Invisible creatures are possible to see without the aid of magic or special sense. For the purpose of hiding, the creature is heavily obscured. The creature's location can be detected by any noise it makes. Okay, yeah, so yeah, it would be just straight with if you're listening for it.
Yep. Regardless, I don't see or hear shiz.
Yeah, he is gone, and you hear the water trickling around you.
Is the water still electrified?
At this point, no.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Like at the top of the turn, it electrifies, and if there was anything in the water, it would take damage, but that is not the case right now. Alright.
Damn it.
And so, with that being your turn, we go over to Dane. Hi, Dane.
No. You know what I'm gonna do. No!
Oh, Dane. Oh. Roll 20's doing you dirty, man. Oh, Lord.
There we go. I have my turn.
Alright, so you start making your way westward. As we go back to Talos, and the fire continues to spread.
Alright. I'm gonna move to, let me see real quick. Wait, distance. Maybe
Yeah, this thing's starting to become a little unwieldy.
5.
And I will say at this point, the water hazard over there has normalized as it's made its way around the wall in a way that it's not going to grow or anything more.
I'm gonna move to here.
Alright.
Dang it. I'm trying to get on the platform. There we go. To here.
If you want to, you can attempt another perception check to see if you hear Milo. But that's up to you. It would take your action to do so, to be actively looking for him. Or you can hold your action. Up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action, like have my hammer up and ready.
Okay.
My shield up and hammer ready at the ready.
Alright. You hold your action. As we go to Dallin. And Dallin kind of looks at the arena, kind of scratches his chin a little bit and goes, I'm okay for right now. And that brings us back to the top of the turn order. Instead of the... This time you hear a... And you think, oh no, as a wall of fire erupts from the middle of the southern arena and goes all the way up. So give me a sec, I gotta zoom out for this. Dang it, too far. A wall of fire 15 feet wide.
Oh.
Oh!
Envelops the middle part of the stage.
Barbecue Talos.
Does that hit me?
You are in the middle of that, my guy.
Hang on a sec. I'll see you in a sec once I finish drawing this out.
How wide is it?
15
It's
feet.
15 feet wide. And so this wall of fire just... And yes, Telos, you do unfortunately get caught in it. Just on the outside edge. And Milo, it is incredibly close to you as you're like, woo!
How much damage do I take?
Let me see here. Traps. Here we are, traps. Page 120. Alrighty. This fire erupts and you take 2d10 fire damage. Or 5 points of fire damage as it catches you, but you manage to use your shield as you were prepared for something, just not quite this. As you get somewhat scorched by this fire.
So is it like a wall of fire, or was it just a stream of fire?
It was a wall of fire that just erupted and flew down the middle of the stage before disappearing.
That hurt. I don't appreciate being flambéed.
That's too damn bad.
All right, Milo, it's your turn. As you see that the plank wood in front of you is sizzling a little bit, as you see some embers, but it's not actively catching fire thanks to the water. Oh yeah, and Dane, you would have also seen a wall of fire just erupt in the middle of the arena.
By the ancestors.
Does 17 hit?
No, it does not.
All right, so Milo, you run up invisible. Did you do that with advantage?
That was what the 17 was.
Oh,
Since I rolled a 14 originally.
I'm sorry, man. You strike at him, but once again you hit his armor, thinking that you might have found another soft spot, but he is well armored. And as you tink, you hear this and feel this, Talos, as you look over as Milo becomes visible once again, allowing you to use your held action if you wish.
That I will.
All right, you can go ahead and swing for him. You only get one attack when you hold your action. Does 16 hit you, Milo?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll 1d4 plus strength.
Would I add that +1 from my little floaty thing above my head for my strength? Because this would be because my proficiency with my weapon.
I think
Or is that just for like the attack
that's
itself?
just for the attack. When you do damage, it's whatever the weapon's attack is, plus your the appropriate modifier, so your strength modifier.
Okay. So it's 6.
All right, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he's seeing you. He brings his hammer down. Are you uncanny dodging, Milo?
If I uncanny dodge now, if he were to attack me again on his turn, would I be able to use my reaction again, or no?
No, you would not.
Then I'm going to take the 6 damage.
All right. So you take the 6 damage as you try to stab him. You go tink. Uh-oh. Bam. Ow. What do you
I'm
do?
going to then use disengage
As a
as
bonus
my
action.
bonus action. Yep.
Okay. And so as you get ready to swing again, once again Milo does his fancy footwork, and it distracts you for just a second too long as he manages to nimbly get away, and you watch as he dashes down the boardwalk.
I'm gonna roar in frustration. Oh.
That'll be a free action.
Yeah.
All right, is that your turn, Milo?
It is!
Alrighty. Then with that, we're back up to Dane.
The huge.
Oh, Dane, my man.
I have no modifiers into investigation.
Roll 20 is really doing you dirty. Oh, I'm feeling kind of bad here.
Uh,
All right,
I
you
am
move,
tired.
and that's your turn.
I gotta go around the long way.
Okay. All right. So with that, we'll move back down to Talos as the fire continues to spread.
That's 10 feet.
Oh dear, I need to work this again.
I'm gonna move. And then I believe that should be my full movement there.
Okay, so you start to chase after him. You still have your action and bonus.
Let's see. Trying to think what I can do with what I can do because I have no more spell slots. I don't want to switch to my bow because then it would cost me an action. What else do I have?
Let's see. Alan will be up next. Doesn't have a whole lot of points left. Okay, he'll probably do that.
Alright. I'm gonna. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hold my action again.
All right. So
There's
you
not
ready
really much I
yourself?
can do. Yep. Shield up, hammer at the ready.
Okay. And with that, we go to Dallin, who, seeing how you two are having this grand old fight, he looks over at you, Dane, and he's going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And he points at a spot nearby you, and a balloon kind of like you hear Scribblefish goes, "Oh, how dastardly of you!" And he takes a little tiny balloon and drops it down. And Dane, as you're kind of running, you look up to see this balloon kind of drop nearby you right here. And as it hits the ground in front of you, it explodes into a gaseous fume. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, as you get a poison cloud right in the face.
I do have resistance to poison.
Indeed. The Constitution save.
Got a
DC
12.
was 12.
Oh. And because I have advantage against poison, do I roll again or?
Let me double check what the dwarven thing says, just to make sure. Resilience. You have advantage on saving throws against poison, so yes, you would roll again.
Alright. That's one better.
One better. Unfortunately, DC was 14.
God damn it, game.
So
It
you take
doesn't
2d10 points of poison damage, but since you are resistant to poison damage, you will only take half of this. So you take, rounded down, 6 points of poison damage.
Ow.
As Danlin seems to be trying to get a little bit of revenge back on you for taking him out. And that's and then that's his turn. And so at this point, you will hear, as we go back to the top of the turn order, you hear energy start to surge up. You hear a and it's A couple about 20 feet or so in front of you, Dan, you see a wall of electricity just and you two are a little further away, but you do see the electricity streak across the arena, and the water seems to electrify for just a second. As Milo, we go back to your turn. Oop.
That's 30 feet. Going to hide.
Damn it.
And then I'm going to switch over to my short bow.
I doubt I'll be able to see that, see him if I rolled, but
Give me just a sec. I did a goof on stream stuff, so I need to fix that real quick.
would I still be able to roll to see perception? I know it's very unlikely, but
Yeah, you can.
I mean,
Not right now, because he went around the corner. So you don't quite have line on sight of him.
so he okay. I was like, I thought you were invisible, then moved. Never mind.
So not quite yet. So yeah, you moved around the corner, Milo, and then you stealthed it.
Yep.
Okay.
And then also switch to my short bow.
Gotcha. All right. So there's your action, bonus action, and everything else. Okay then.
And actually, since I still have 20 feet more movement,
Yep.
I'm gonna move halfway up on the ladder.
All right. So as you move that way, Talos, you would then get an opportunity to see if you can spot him. So go ahead and roll a quick perception.
Nope.
Nope.
I see. It's like we ain't found shit.
You kind of stumble a little bit as you're trying to make your way across the wooden boards, and just as you do, Milo, you see your opportunity and you run up to the ladder. Okay. So with that, we will go back to Dane.
The usual. Am I gonna find anything? No.
Oh my lord!
You are he is determined to find stuff.
I just want to find something.
And I guess you move.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. I don't know what is going on with Roll20. Like it is.
It just doesn't like.
It doesn't want you to find anything.
Roll20 said, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah, pretty much.
Jeez. Alrighty then. So that's your turn then.
Yeah.
All right. So Talos, we're back to you.
Alrighty.
You make your way off the bridge.
I think so. Is that what would that be? Yeah. 1 sec. Get off the bridge. We go, and I'm gonna hold my action.
All right. So you once again stand at the ready. You know this sneaky rogue is being quite troublesome, but you're preparing yourself for when he reappears again. And so Dallin comes to his turn. He's got these many points left. Yeah. He's going to... Okay. He sees how you're kind of floundering a bit there, Dane, and he kind of feels bad, and he indicates a spot, and something happens. So, that's his turn, and as we get back to the top of the turn order, once again, you hear as a wall of fire once again erupts in the center of the arena before fading back to nothing Dang it, that's not what I... There we go. Alright. And Milo, it is your turn now.
Okay, give me 1 second. I need to find something.
1 second. Alright, what did you find?
I almost dropped I was setting my cup down and almost put it off, like literally put it on the corner of the table and almost fell over.
Oh
Okay,
dear.
I'm gonna move 5 feet up, and then I'm going to use my bow on Talos.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oof.
The 23 hits you.
That it does.
Alright.
And wait, before I roll for damage, I'm going to use,
The Hail of Thorns.
yes.
Alrighty, so go ahead and roll short bow damage.
I'm trying to figure out how many. So okay, hang on.
Well, why is there 2 rolls?
Because I have advantage because I'm stealthing.
Yeah,
Okay. I
he
see.
was hidden, now he's not.
Okay, I was like, when I was a little confused. I was like, wait a minute.
Yep.
It's like, oh,
Um,
So short bow is going to be 1d6.
Right, no. I know that. I'm just trying to figure out if I need to use 1 spell slot for the damage that it has written in here, or if I need to use 3 for that.
For Hail of Thorns, how many charges does that thing have again?
6.
6? Okay. So it's a level 1 spell, so if you just use 1 charge, it'll be an additional 1d10 piercing damage, but the more charges you use, the more 1d10s you add, to a maximum of 6d10.
No. On here it says to max of 3d10.
Oh, 3d10. Oh, he's put a limitation on. Okay, so yeah.
Yes. So I'm going to use then 3 charges of Hail of Thorns as well.
oh gosh.
So that'll be 1d6 plus your dexterity modifier plus 3d10.
2d6 because of my meteorite arrows.
Right, for an additional fire damage.
Yep. And then 3d10. However, Talos does get to make a dex saving throw.
Yes, so go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
20.
What was your DC again, Milo?
Just my own personal one, or
So
because it doesn't say specify one on here.
yeah,
And for the spell itself.
it'd probably be your spell save DC then.
Then mine would be 13
Okay.
if I did that correctly. Let me just double check. real fast.
That's gonna be a no. So Talos, you suddenly hear and you look up to see a hail of arrows just, and you just get pelted.
I am
You take
badly hurt.
19 points of piercing damage from that.
I am badly hurt.
But you do see Milo now if you wanted to use your held action in any way.
I don't think I have. I don't think I have a. I don't think I can throw my hammer that far.
Light
Plus,
Hammer
aren't I-
has a range of 20, 60, so a short range of 20, long range of 60, and he is 20 feet away.
But I'm
Yeah,
also.
but that would also lose me
aren't I
my
10
weapon.
Aren't I also 10 feet high?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You could, but it'd be a little bit of a harder throw.
Yeah, I'm just glaring up at him right now. I'm like,
Yeah, you see that you took a good hefty chunk out of him with that attack, Milo.
Good.
And is that your turn?
I'm trying to figure out what else I could do. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash.
Alright.
So
Alright.
one question for you, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, can I just get off the walkway here?
Jump off
And then
the
just-
bridge.
Yeah, without needing to make like a saving throw or anything like that.
You'd have to make a acrobatics check, as that is a 10-foot drop down to ground level.
Oh, so okay, so Talos can't climb up that way anyway.
No, he won't be able to climb up that way.
Okay. In that case, instead of using dash as my bonus action, could I use my bonus action to push this ladder down?
I'd have to say you would need to make the athletics check, as the ladder could be a little heavy.
Gotcha.
DC 14. So are you going to?
Wouldn't that take an action, or would that be a bonus action?
I'd say unfortunately that would be an action, as it would take a bit
So
of
that I-
effort. Because
so I
that
wouldn't
is
be
a
able to
10-foot
then?
tall ladder, and it's at an
Right.
angle. So yeah, that would take an action. So then, are you dash then?
I'm just gonna move there.
Okay, so you run across the boards. As you do, you look down below you and you hear the bubbling and sizzling of acid as you kind of move across it.
And then could I hide here by chance?
Yes, I would say that you kind of moved it around to a point where you're just out of sight. So you can do bonus action hide. All right.
Okay.
And so with that being your turn, Dane, we're back up to you.
Once again, gonna see if the dice are in my favor, which they're probably not. No.
Ah, buddy.
I'm gonna move over to here.
I almost wonder if you need to like restart roll 20 or something. Cause
Oh, I did. I did restart roll 20.
Oh, man. And that's your turn then.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take us back down to Talos.
All right. As my action, I'm gonna use my last potion. Just straight up use it. It's a regular potion.
So 2d4 plus 2. So 10.
Yeah, just it's a 10. I'm gonna look up there. Oh, what?
Wait, what?
See.
Oh, I accidentally made that.
I'm gonna go this. One sec. Make sure I get the right direction.
Yeah, because you saw Milo run across the bridge and start to take a western or easternly direction.
I'm gonna go this way.
Okay. So you start running over here. And I'll say from here, it could be a little hard, but you can attempt to make a perception check to see if you notice or hear him running. But he's being pretty stealthy. Yeah, nah. Not quite there yet.
Oh.
Alright, so you still have your action and bonus.
I'll hold it.
What was that?
I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. And we'll go back to Dallin. And Dallin's gonna hold his points for now. And so as we get to the top of the turn order, you all hear the electricity starting to build up again. As we get a... Does that catch you, Milo?
Not quite. I am like 10 feet away from it.
Ooh. I was about to say, I have to zoom out all the way to do this, and I can barely see your tokens, but it looked real close.
Yeah.
That was like 5-10 feet away from me.
Yeah, it was about 10. Yeah, it was about 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just about 10 feet.
Dane, does that hit you?
Not.
Okay.
I'm
it
also
look-
about like 10 feet away. 15.
Man, it is just barely.
Oh, if it had happened on the last turn, I would have been square in the middle of that.
Dude. Yeah, an X cross formation, just lightning streaks across. And Dane and Milo, you both feel the hair standing on the back of. Well, if you had hair on your mannequins, you feel like it would be standing on its ends right now, as
I
the
feel
electricity.
splinters on my back start standing up.
Yes. Okay. And then as we get to Milo's turn, would anyone be adverse to a quick bathroom break as we take a quick break for now?
Yep, that's fine.
Sure.
Okay. So
To get
we'll be
nice.
right back. We'll give it about 5-ish minutes and be back here at at the 30-ish, give or take.
All right.
And I'll go ahead and mute myself on here, and I'll be right back. And we'll be back. intense and epic fight this has been so far. I thank you all those who have tuned in or tuning in now, or are watching this future. Welcome, I hope you're enjoying the game. Let's get back to the action. Alrighty, how we doing?
I'm ready!
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So everyone back? We got,
Nope.
got Dane, got Milo, or Talos, are you back?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Alright, cool. And if we are all back, then we will get back to the fight.
Okay, I'm gonna move right there and attack Talos.
You're shooting another arrow at him?
Yep.
Alright. Go
And
ahead
then
and... Oh, let me...
I'm also going to use Hail of Thorns
Oh, again.
Oh God.
and use another 3 charges on that.
Oh boy.
That's all your charges.
Go ahead and roll for...
One
so,
second.
how much have I missed in the past hour?
Currently I am at a standstill with Talos.
I don't know, put it this way. Imagine the Benny Hill scene with Talos and Milo. It's basically them running around each other, trying to hit each other.
Okay, wait. There's 3 rolls here. I see the first one.
Right, which
Second.
was the first one, then I rolled in that one for my second roll, because I have advantage, because I am hidden. And
Yeah.
then, because of my Halfling Lucky feat, I re-roll it, because it's a nat 1.
Okay.
Either way, it's a 24 to hit you, Talos. I presume that hits.
Yes.
This could be it. Go ahead and roll all that damage.
That is for the arrow.
Dexterity saving throw, Talos. As
All right.
you kind of go around the corner and out of nowhere, another hail of thorns rains down at you.
20. And what did you say that was? A dex?
Yes,
Yep,
dexterity
that's a
saving
13.
throw. And save was 14, was it? Or 13?
13.
13. Save is 13.
Nope.
Oh! And so with that, you take 27 points of piercing damage as, once again, as you come around the corner, it just comes out of nowhere. It's like,
I am very much hurt.
oh, yeah, you are. You take the whole brunt of it, and, oh. I don't know quite where it is, but if any of you know there's a specific GIF that I've seen that is there where the guy's walking forward and he's suddenly pelted with like 1,000,000 arrows. You see that one?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Can't say I have.
That's exactly.
It's from an old Japanese, like it's supposed to be like a parody of an old Japanese war movie.
That's exactly what happens to you right now, Talos. As you walk forward and suddenly like, and yeah, you're almost brought to a knee. Like you're like, oh, you're feeling a little winded at this point. And was that your turn, Milo?
I'm gonna move back another 20 feet, and can I hide from here, or no?
Yeah, you're just past this 10-foot tall rock, so I would say yeah. You can attempt another stealth check. A 16, all right. And then with that, we'll move back to Dane. Hey, buddy.
See what's another 5-minute movement right there, but
Oh, Dane, my buddy.
Why see something?
15.
Finally.
You finally did it.
Finally.
And you did it at just the perfect time, too. Because as you're kind of taking a look around, you suddenly get a twinge in the back of your neck to be like, wait a second, did I? And as you look behind you, you see a chest that was dropped just for you.
My God.
a blessing from the Lord.
I'm gonna go open the chest.
Oh, man. Alrighty.
You've never seen a dwarf run faster than when going for ale, or or when he's in desperate need of something.
Oh, buddy. All right, let me roll for this here. Interesting. So as you open up a chest, you look inside. Let me make sure this is what I think it is. Ring. Just gotta find it real quick in this. Where is it? Sorry, just a second. There's a lot of magic items to look through here. Where are you? It's robe. There we go. Ring of. Where? Nope. Hang on. There you are. Ooh, interesting. So as you open this chest and whatnot, you're lucky you saw it because it was a rather smaller chest. You open it up and you see a gold ring with 2 purple gems on two corners of this, kind of on the opposite sides of each other, and in the center, what looks like a jewel actually shimmers, and as you look inside, it almost looks like a miniature mirror. And as you kind of take it and you put it on, you realize that as it you attune to it immediately, you realize this is a ring of spell turning.
Ring of spell turning?
Yep, with this, you immediately know that you immediately have advantage on any saving throw against any spell that targets only you. In addition, if you roll a 20 for a save in the spell and against a spell, and it's a spell level of 7th or lower, the spell has no effect on you and instead targets the caster, using the spell slot, spell save DC, attack bonus, and spellcasting ability of the caster. So basically, you can use this ring to, if you are targeted by any spell, that spell will immediately be turned back on the caster.
Damn, that's not bad.
So you kind of feel it on your hand, and you're like, yeah, all right. And you feel a little bit of a smile up above from Dallin. All right, and so you have any other movement or anything else you want to do?
I'll move there.
Alrighty.
And then in my turn.
Okay. And so with that, then we will return back to Talos. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, by the way, that's not me being silly or anything. That is actually the Wizards of the Coast image for Ring of Spell Turning.
Oh, trust me, I've in D&D Beyond, I just equipped it temporarily. Same with the Dwarven Thrower.
I'm gonna get behind this table here.
All right.
Also gonna look real quick, see if there's anything on that table that might help me.
Investigation check. Woo!
God damn it.
Natural 20. Alrighty, let me...
Of course.
Veritable feast.
Yeah, let me take a look real quick. So as you take a look on this table, you do a quick scan over the top of it, and you see... you don't actually see any food, as you come to know there's not really any need for food on here. But there are some shattered bottles and whatnot. Honestly, it would have been very difficult to find anything in this mess on the table, but with a natural 20, let me just double check here, my notes. Okay. You see two things. You see a bottle filled with red liquid that you can assume is a greater healing potion, as you took one earlier. And then you see another potion, which is double check. Ah, yes. You see that it is a bottle with more clear liquid and what appears to be some sort of nail, like a toenail or something, floating in it. With your experience, you
I
know.
know exactly what that is.
Sorry, you guys broke up real bad.
As you take a closer look at it with a natural 20, the toenail appears to have a red tint to it.
Oh man.
So you can put down a greater healing potion and another potion in your inventory.
All right, so first I'm gonna chug that greater healing potion.
Okay, you use your action to
outright.
search, so you're going to have to roll the 2d4 plus 4 for the greater healing. And also from your position, that table provides half cover, so you get an additional +2 to your AC.
+8.
8. That's better than nothing.
All right. And I can still use a bonus action, right?
No, you use that.
That's what you use to drink your potion.
Okay. I guess there's nothing really I can do, so. By the way, how much that cover does that give me?
It's half cover, so you get a +2 to your AC. Oh, by the way, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for the damage you took last time. DC of was it 20 that you have 20 damage you took? 27.
Yeah, there's
So it's
very
half,
little.
so half of the damage of 27 would be 26. So you need so DC 13 actually. So if you need Constitution saving throw 13.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so yeah, you lose your spell as your shield faded with that. So. Yep. Sorry, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, because if you take damage while you're concentrating on a spell, you have to make a Constitution saving throw equal to half of the damage you took, or
I'm pretty sure with all those, I think getting hit like a freaking turning a corner, getting hit by a minigun of arrows is like gonna break my concentration.
Yeah. Okay, and so with that, we're back up to Dallin, who's once again going to hold his points for now, and then top of the turn order. Once again, in the center of the arena, you all hear a crackling of fire. As once again, the wall of fire erupts through the center of the stage. Not really endangering anyone at the moment, but it's still quite an intimidating presence. As Milo, we get back to your turn. Oh, dang it.
I shoot him.
Alright, so roll with advantage.
Did 20 hit?
Nope.
So as you take aim and you unleash an arrow towards him, Talos kind of ducks under the table, and your arrow, because he managed to just hear it, and the arrow hits right through a glass bottle onto the table, shattering it, and revealing your location.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Where on Talos' body are the rest of my arrows?
Ooh, that's dirty.
Let's see. The Hail of Thorns don't count as the fire arrows, but you've hit him
You hit me. I think you hit me like
Twice.
twice.
Twice
so,
with a fire.
So
Actually, no, 3 times, because my first attack was with an arrow.
Okay,
The
so
very
yeah.
first attack that I've made was with an arrow.
So I would say the two. So he's probably got one on his shoulder, and then maybe one towards his side. So just generally on his body.
Where was the third arrow then? Since I hit him 3 times with arrows.
I would say like the first shot you took was way over towards the west, wasn't it?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, I would rule that earlier on he would have taken the time, especially when he took that healing potion. It would have popped the arrow out of him.
Gotcha.
And what about the healing potion I just took too?
I would say it popped 1 out, so there's one of the arrows at your feet. The other one would still be in your side due to the amount of damage you've taken.
And then where would have my arrow that I just shot landed?
Right on the table.
Right on the table in front of him.
Right on the table. Okay.
And it takes an action for that, as you probably remember.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna hide again.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it. A 14?
Yep.
Alrighty. So with that, Dane, we go back to you.
Alrighty, I am gonna once again have a look around. I see nothing.
Yeah, you look around and you realize that chest is probably the only thing in the area.
Right.
As you continue to
And
move
my
forward. Okay. And as you move towards this area, you look in front of you and you do see a rather dangerous-looking battlefield. You see lots of sharp, pointy objects and remains of scorch marks. It looks like up ahead there was a serious fight that must have occurred here at some point in time. And with that, we will be going back to Talos' turn as the fire continues to spread.
Would it take an action to flip the table up to give me more cover?
Yes, it would.
All right. How much cover would that give me, though? If I flip the table up.
With the size of that table, I would say it would give you 3/4 cover, which would increase your AC by 5.
How wide is the table itself?
Yeah, that's the thing.
So
It looks
it
to be
depends on
about-
which way you flip the table. But it also depends on how big the table is. So say it's like 3.5 feet or 4 feet by 6 feet, and it's solid wood. You would need to make a strength check for that.
All right.
It's
I can
about-
do that.
It looks to be about 5 feet wide and about 10 feet long, from what I can see here on the
You
map.
need to make a strength check for that.
All right, strength check. Okay.
Yeah.
So that'd be...
You can do athletics, but let's say you need at least a 14 or higher.
All right. Since I'm using strength, would I would do a plus 5 then?
If that is your strength modifier.
You can use your athletics.
Oh, athletics. Oh, you want? Okay. Athletics. That would be plus 3 then. Come on.
21.
Oh, I think
easy.
I do it.
You take that table, you flip it, you hear a crash of bottles, and Milo, you also hear that.
Okay.
As you hear some crashing of bottles, as it sounds like something was tipped over.
And I can't switch weapons with a bonus action, can I?
Not quite, but you can, as a free action, drop your weapon if you wanted. Or stow your weapon with the free action.
I'm gonna stow my my light hammer.
Alright. And so you still have a bonus action?
Can't really do much. Actually, I'm gonna wait. Can I drink that other potion?
You certainly can. So you take that and you kind of...
Wait.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to decide if I because if I inspect it, do I even know what this potion is?
Make an Arcana check.
Do you have proficiency in any form of potion making?
Nope.
Straight Arcana.
It's just straight to D20. A natural 1.
This is
no
some
idea.
liquid with some sort of nail in it. It looks a little gross. There's a
Based
sliver.
upon what you can tell, it's a potion.
Oh, what else can I do? I'm not. I can't. What else? There's nothing else to lose. I just chug it.
All right. As you chug it down and whatnot, you kind of breathe out. It almost tastes hot as fire as it goes down your throat. Like, have you ever tried Fireball whiskey?
Yes.
It's like that going down your throat. And as you kind of cough a little bit, you suddenly have a moment where you feel your heartbeat like doo, 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 and then your muscles just bulge up, and you're roid out a little bit as you're like, "Urgh!" And you feel stronger as you've just drank a potion of fire giant strength. Your strength score goes up to 25.
Oh, damn.
For the next hour. Or until your character dies.
No, your character dies.
Alright, I'm gonna...
So with
That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah. Just so you know, with a 25 strength, that means that anything that uses strength, the bonus for that is now going to be a +7. Okay. Dallin will continue to kind of lean over, expectantly looking over the battlefield as we get back to the top of the turn order, and once again, lightning erupts from the corners of this battlefield. And anyone in that range?
Not quite.
Ooh, barely missed it. You once again, like, lightning just rips nearby you, and you're like, ooh! As you manage to just dodge. Just miss it. As Milo, we go back to you.
Alright. I'm going to dash.
As a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Which direction are we dashing? Are you heading west or east?
I think right there.
Okay, so as you move across Talos, you do have an opportunity to see him. Go ahead and make a perception check. You rolled a 14?
I did.
Okay, so DC 14 to see if you spot Milo.
Nope. It does not want me to see him.
You take cover behind the table as Milo, you dash across, Naruto running all the way across till you get over to that pillar.
And then from here, would I have a better chance of hitting him since he did flip the table up?
There's also another rock.
Yeah, unfortunately that 10-foot rock there is blocking your view.
Okay.
Rock.
I...
Saved by the rock for now.
Rock and stone.
Yeah, with this I'd say Talos has full cover from your vantage point. But likewise, Talos does not also see you.
Fair. In that case, I'm going to use my action and drink my other greater healing potion.
Okay, using your action.
Oh,
that gives
gosh.
you another straight 20 HP.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, that brings you pretty much back up to max, doesn't it?
It does. And now, okay, I was just about to ask.
Yeah, sorry. I realized that it didn't actually. Yeah, I haven't actually used this much, so. All right, so, and that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Dane. Hey, buddy. We're back up to you now.
Like, hey, buddy.
Once again, I'm gonna have a look around, and I see maybe something.
Once again, I am asking for your financial support.
As you look around, you want to see you see the debris and everything else, but at this point you don't really see anything that would aid you. You do see these pair of doors here, though, which are starting to look a little singed from fire.
Would you say
They
they're
closed.
more doors?
Lord.
Boromir.
Actually, speaking of fire, doesn't the fire down below grow still?
It
Oh
will
yeah, it's
in
still
a
supposed
second.
to grow.
It will in a second. It
I
does
have
it
no
on
idea how big it's supposed to be at this point, but I'm pretty sure it should be at least tripled.
I've been moving it every time it's been Talos' turn. Because
Okay.
that's when he placed it.
I haven't really noticing it all that much move.
It's a certain size. It's just like, okay, there's
It's a
just
huge
fire
arena.
over there.
It's a huge arena.
Fire is fire.
Is that your turn, Dane?
Yeah.
All right. Then we'll
Yeah,
move back
I have
down
no idea if this
to
was ever described.
Talos,
the way that it
and
is.
once again, the fire will continue to grow. It's not growing north or south anymore because of the water and the rocks above it. It can't quite get through those rocks, but it still can grow side to side.
I'm gonna move to.
Would it also catch this wooden bridge here on fire?
Yes, it would actually start to catch that on fire at this point, because it will finally reach just enough to start catching it.
I'm gonna move to here and hold my action.
Alrighty.
I'll catch you guys later.
Bye. Alright, so you run over that way and you hold your action. Dallin, once again, is eagerly viewing the battlefield. Oh, this is so cool. As we get back to the top of the turn order, and once again, fire erupts from the center of the stage. As you all hear the as Dane, you realize you are
That was
uncomfortably
Wait,
close.
I didn't move forward.
You are uncomfortably close to this wall of fire.
My movement would have taken me into the middle of that. I'm like, no, I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
Yeah, you're like, I think I'll take a step, and as you about to put your foot forward, the entire wall of fire just and then dissipates, and you're like, oh, okay.
Maybe not.
Like, oof, it's a bit hotter than the forge in here. And we're at an active volcano. No, inactive.
Alrighty, Milo, it is your turn.
Hi, I'm gonna dash.
Okay, you've lost. You think Talos is over there by the table, but you haven't seen him for a minute. Okay, so bonus action dash.
I'm gonna go right here, realize he's not here, and then can I make a... Actually, no.
You still will not quite see him because he's completely covered at this point. Due to this 5-foot-tall rock structure in front between you.
How much longer does your shoes work?
That's a good question. How long do I have still on those?
At this point, it's been about 30 rounds, so...
Oh, so I still got another 70 rounds. Alright, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, you still got a while. Best investment you've made all day.
I know. I'm gonna move right here and kind of peek around this corner here to see if I can see him.
Yeah,
I still have line of sight, or...
I'd say make a perception check.
Is this an action or no?
I'll give it for free just to see. And Talos, you can as well. What's your stealth again, Malu? That you
14.
Did? 14?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, 14.
Yeah. This will be to see if either of you spot the other. Oh, so Milo, I would say since it's below a 10, you didn't quite make it. You kind of idly peek around like, where did he go? But Talos says, you've been keen to keep your an eye on your backside where you think he might be coming from. You do happen to spot him just beyond the rock. He seems to have come around attempting to locate you. So Milo, you don't quite know where Talos is. At least from this spot.
And kind of... Yeah, I'm gonna slowly creep this way. To see if I can't see him.
Yeah, I'll say when you get to this point, no check is required. You're able to see him as you see him through the rocks, and he seems to be aiming a bow at you.
I thought he had his sword and shield out, or hammer and shield out.
Did you use your action to pull out your bow, Talos?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, yeah. He used,
Then
when he
how-
moved, he took a. Yeah, when he moved, he drew his bow as he did.
Yeah. I thought. Sorry, I thought I said I must have cut. My mic must have cut. Yeah, one sec. My mic is.
I thought I heard you say that you're gonna hold your action, so therefore I was a little confused on that.
One sec. My
And-
mic is doing something weird. It's like bouncing all the
he
time. I'm
held
looking
his
at my
action
little thing.
He held his action before while he knew he was behind the table.
Yeah.
But then after he moved on his next turn, that's when he drew his bow out.
Yeah, because I can't. Because I
Gotcha,
can't
okay.
do anything else. Yeah.
So
from here,
you see he's
realizing
starting
that
to
I see
level it.
Talos, I'm going to move up this way, then hide.
Yeah, you
Or
see Talos,
attempt to
and you
hide
realize
again.
Talos sees you. And yes, that would be athletics check for that.
Okay.
Ooh, a 12. You think you're hidden. You realize like it's like you ever see that Spider-Man meme where the two Spider-Mans are kind of pointing at each other? You two have that moment for a second where you're like, oh you, and you're like, bail, and you dash to the side. You're kind of like, oh crap, and so you try to hide the best you can, but it's you're not terribly confident on that one.
Okay. I'm gonna move
Oh, yeah.
up here.
It's a very, very big map, yeah. Here, I'll zoom out for the viewers here. I just saw on the chat. Yeah, so for those of you tuning in, this is 100 by 100, which is each square it's 100 squares behind 100 squares, which means that in total, this map is over 500 feet wide in both directions. So it is a huge arena.
And then I'm gonna end my turn there.
Alright, so you attempt to stealth, and you hide there. Okay. And so with that, we will then move back over to Dan, whose wooden beard is almost got singed again.
Not the beard. Not again.
Oh man.
I still don't find anything.
Oh my lord! How many rolls of this has been where you've rolled under 10 every time?
Too many.
Jeez.
I'll get back to you on that. I am my turn.
I'm pretty sure
All
you
but
rolled like this
two.
previous too, so it's like consistency here.
You know what? At least he's consistent. That's all that matters.
Oh lord! And so, as you end your turn there, you start to go forward, Talos or Dane, as you look and you see more of the rocky surroundings and more traps, kind of idly sitting by. You think it'd probably be good if you made sure you did not get too close to those. As we move to Talos' turn, and as it's Talos' turn, the fires continue to spread. Ooh.
Would I have to roll to be able to see him?
Yes, you'd have to beat his stealth roll of 12 because he's actively hiding.
Well, trying to, we should say.
Yeah, trying to hide.
Oh.
Yeah, you come around the corner and you look and you're like, there you are.
Oh no.
Do I still have his arrow, one of his arrows in me, or are they just no longer?
I thought you pulled him out.
Oh yeah, they were all out. Dang.
Yeah. They're
Sorry,
down.
I was
they're
just
down-
wondering.
Yeah, they're down there over there by the table.
I'm gonna fire one of my arrows with my longbow right at him.
Alrighty, so 1d20 plus your strength, which is now a +7, plus your proficiency.
7 plus proficiency.
So that'd be +11, I think.
Yep. 1 sec.
That one, please. That one.
Oh! Hang on. How did you do that? Okay.
I don't know.
It was low, so you just missed. So you pull back an arrow and twing, and Milo, you see it kind of coming as you realize, oh no, the jig is up. You kind of duck as an arrow, zoom, and as it does, you realize that arrow came flying really fast.
I can't do that again, can I?
You can.
Fire again.
You're
Okay,
proficient.
all right.
You're proficient with it. You can use, and you have an extra attack.
Plus. All right.
So
1 sec.
after your shot, your first shot, you quickly reach down, you grab another arrow, and you draw it back for another
Does
shot.
an 18
Twing!
hit?
That does it.
And so, Milo, you get hit for longbow plus strength. So, whatever. Was longbow 1d10 or was that 1d12?
Is
me
it
a
strength
slut.
or is it your proficiency?
1 sec.
Longbow.
I'm
Oh,
looking at it.
1d8. Sorry. So deal 1d8 plus 7.
And is it his strength or is it his proficiency?
It's strength
For extra
modifier.
damage.
It's whatever the
Oh, okay,
modifier
gotcha.
is for the weapon used. Much like how you use dexterity for your daggers, you use strength for the long.
Would I also get the plus from? Would I get the plus from my the potion I drank or no?
That is what the potion is, because the potion gave you a 25 strength, which increased your strength modifier to a plus 7.
And
And so the arrow gets unleashed and it knocks into you. Do you use Uncanny Dodge?
Of course I do.
Okay, so you see another one coming, and this one looks like it's going to hit, so you nimbly dodge the best you can and only take 5 points of damage. As it kind of it hits you, but it doesn't stick in you, as it kind of cuts you on its way past you. It stings. Okay,
You motherfucker.
and so Talos, anything else you want to do? Any movement? Anything else?
let's see. I don't think I can move any far more.
Let's see, you went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, yeah, so you moved your max speed already.
Yeah.
Anything you want to use your bonus action on?
I can't use a bonus action to ready myself, so
Nope. So that's your turn?
that's gonna have to be my turn.
Alright, you got a good arrow
Oh.
right into him.
Probably my last.
Dallin continues to eagerly look at it. He's holding the last of his points to, well, no, actually, let's see. He's got those. Yeah, you know what? I think he will do that, because... So, he'll whisper over to Scribblefits, and Scribblefits makes a nice nod as that happens. Okay, give me just a sec. And the top of the turn order then comes, and you all know what time it is. It's time to have that electric frenzy occur. And let's see if anyone gets caught in it this time. As we go. And looks like everyone is very much a far distance away from it.
Seems so.
As Dane, you see behind you, in front of you, these walls of electricity just erupt. But you feel comfortable that you're not quite close enough to it yet.
That's good to know.
Alrighty, and that brings us back to Milo.
Going to hide.
Alrighty, and roll for it. Okay. You think you feel like you're maybe hitting a little bit better.
Gonna go right there.
All right. And Talos, go ahead and roll a perception check to see if you spot him.
God damn it.
Yeah. So as you come around, Talos seems to be
My
getting a little
roided
bit.
out brain.
He seems to be more in tune with this as you come around and you think you're stealthy, but you come around and he's staring right at you, getting ready to level his
My
bow
ro-
at you.
My roided out brain.
Does the 19 hit?
No, it does not. Wait. No. Yep. It beats it. It meets. It beats.
It meets it beats. So you quickly seeing as he sees you, you realize surprise is not your side, but you think he looks weak. You pull back your arrow with twang. And with that,
Would my helmet protect me?
unfortunately, no. Because there's no critical hit. I will double check just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure that that would not.
That would put me at 0, because that would put me at 0.
Yeah, it would. Let me double check here. Yeah, this emblem it has 3 charges. When you or a creature you see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit while you're wearing this, you can expend your reaction to turn the critical hit into a normal hit. So yeah, unfortunately, as you unleash the bow, you see that Talos sees you, and he's ringing his bow around to get to level a shot, but your arrow pierces quick and true. And Talos, you watch as the arrow goes and misses your arm as it embeds through your chest, and within seconds, it goes right through you with a burst of fire. You're like, ah! And your figurine just explodes into splinters of wood. And you find yourself staring at this giant arena as Dallin suddenly looks up to you. Oh, Talos, I'm sorry.
Ah, damn it.
As
I'm never...
Talos, you've been knocked out of the fight.
As soon as I realize this, can I look up to the giants above us and flip Talos off?
You can, but it'll be up to Talos whether or not he sees that.
I don't think. I think
you're quite small.
I'm not sure if he could. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna roll to see if I see that.
All right. And then,
13.
Make a performance check, Milo. We'll do a performance check to see if he sees this for your mocking behavior. 18. I would say, yeah, you see this. You see Milo doing some taunts down towards you, or up towards you.
I'm just gonna glare down, and be like, nostrils a little flared, and it's like,
Oh, too bad! As you hear a voice next to you, and you look and you see Scrimblefits there. A good fight, Talos. A good fight. But unfortunately,
at least my brother-in-arms will be able to fight to avenge me. And I look over to Dane's figurine.
Yes, but don't worry, you're not quite out of the game yet. As you
I
survive,
look over a little confused.
as you survive this many rounds, you have now 35 points added to your total. And whenever I let you know, you can actually use those points to put traps down. As your friend here, Dallin, has. And Dallin gives you a little wave. Yeah, I put down the firewall and the electricity walls.
I'm gonna look down back at Milo's figure and just like that slowly evil grin, like toothy dragon grin.
So, as you, if you go to our Discord for use in the future, there is a picture. You can use that as a reference. So when we get to your turn, if you wish to do something with that, you can. But with that, Milo and Dane, you hear Scrimblefits go, "There are now only 2 fighters remaining." As you both realize that you're down to the final 2, you see a big hand reach in, and the 4 gates around the middle. Like Dane, you freak out a little bit as this big hand gets close to you, and you feel like it's going to pick you up, but then it just goes to those doors and opens them up, allowing entry to the middle.
Oh, very good.
Interesting.
Okay, So use your.
One door is blocked by fire.
Well, yeah.
I just noticed that. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that
alarm.
area is just fire. So Milo, you use your action and your bonus action. Did you use your bonus action?
Unfortunately, I did.
Okay, so you're probably about out of turns now.
I still have movement, but I'm gonna wait here.
All right. So then with that, Dane, we go back to your turn.
Alrighty. I'm actually gonna go through these doors. Yeah, I'm gonna go through these doors first.
Okay.
Ooh, that's. I go here for the moment, and I'm gonna have a look around.
All right.
Do my usual.
Attempt to look around.
Oh.
Oh.
19. Let me see here.
You still see nothing.
Not quite.
Also, I calculated it. Out of the 14 rolls before this one, 12 of them were below.
Oh, Lord. With that perception check, you do actually catch sight of this.
Ooh.
As you do happen to see a chest in the middle. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, and with that, Talos, we get to your turn order. You look over and you see the entire battle map area, and you see Milo there, and you have some points if you wish to use them at any time, as the fire continues to grow. Let me see here. There we go. Boop, and... And you see that that fire is starting to get a little close to the pools of acid. Okay.
One sec.
You're good.
I'm reading something real quick.
Yeah, you got a lot more options now.
One sec. Just looking at something real quick. Would that work?
Yes, I'd say that would work. So you whisper over to Scrimblefoot's, and he nods, and and so with that, we'll go over to Dallin, and if you want to go ahead and like whisper to me what kind of trap you're thinking of. I mean, I won't say psych about something that's inevitably starting to grow. All I'll say is, hey, boy, you got some nice speed boots there.
You're right, I do.
Better make use of them.
Or another like 70 odd rounds.
So then Dalen will look to you, Talos, go. That was a really good fight, Talos. Who do you think's gonna win?
Well, I have to admit, Milo's speed and his versatility is quite formidable.
Yeah, he was so fast.
Though I'd hope that my brother-in-arms, Dane, will come victorious, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, he was real strong, but like, I almost got him. I swear.
Dane is a sturdy dwarf. But Milo's a tricky one.
And with that, suddenly in the middle of the arena, once again, a wall of fire erupts. As Dane, you once again are feeling real close to that fire. And as we make our way down to Milo's initiative.
I'm going to search Talos. And I'm going to try my hardest to find that orb thing that was over his head.
Investigative. 15 will make it. So as you take a look on Talos, you do find this orb, which is kind of fallen to the ground around the shattered remains of his mannequin. And you also find a scroll that's with him as well.
Ooh. Do I know by this investigation roll, would I know what that scroll does, or do I need to roll again for something else?
Yeah, I'll say that as you kind of take a look at it, you're not as familiar with scrolls, but as you take a look, you see that as a scroll of harm.
Interesting.
And so I presume you pick both of them up?
Yes.
Hey, as you grab the orb, you feel a weird magic hum as it seems to react to your touch, and immediately starts to float around your head as you have a Ioun Stone of Mastery, giving you a +1 to your proficiency. So instead of proficiency of 3, it's now proficiency of 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that was your action.
Yep, and then with that, I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I will be up here now.
Let me see first exactly the route you take. So go back to there, and I need you to, because there's a few map things. I need you to kind of go block by block.
Okay, 5, 10, wait, no, 15, 20.
And when you hit there, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As
21.
Okay, as you start to step there, you feel the ground go from underneath you, and you leap just in time to avoid a spike trap.
Oh.
And Talos, you hear Dalen go, "Dang it! So close!" As you very barely managed to avoid the spike trap.
Okay.
Alright, keep going. Yeah, sorry. This is why I was like, I need you to do, because there's hidden traps
45,
here.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100.
What the actual fuck?
So my normal speed is 25. I then activated my boots of speed, which doubles my speed, and then I use dash, which doubles that.
Yeah, that's 100 speed of movement.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So yeah, you just zoom and like you leap over the spike trap and you avoid you see the fire starting to build up towards you, and you're like, oh, nope, out of there, and you start running up towards the north. Almost had you there, though. Almost had you.
Not quite.
All right. So with that, Dane, we go back over to you. Did I remove this firewall?
You did not.
I did not.
No, it's still there. That's what I was going to ask. Is like, is the firewall still there?
Yeah, sorry, it would have disappeared immediately.
Alright. I'm going to move over here.
Alright.
And I'm going to have a look in the chest.
Okay, let me roll for this again. Give me just a sec. Gotta find that table. There we go. Okay. Roll. Ooh, okay, let's see. That is. Oh, boy. As you open up the chest, you see that inside is a wand. That as you pick it up, you kind of look at it and you're like, huh. And as you look at it, you kind of give it a few swings in your hand to get it comfortable. Let me see if there's a description of this. Where are wands? Okay, there's no need to attune to it, so you pick it up and make me an Arcana check. As you see, it's a silver rod with rings that kind of go up it, and at the tip of it appears to be a kind of a jagged blue crystal. Is that 22?
It is.
Yeah, you recognize this as a wand of magic missiles. Has 7 charges, and while holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast the magic missile spell from it. For 1 charge, you cast the first level version of the spell, and you can increase the spell slot level by 1 for each additional charge you expend. So you're gonna do, you basically do, a lot. Let's just say a lot, depending on how you want to do it. So yeah, it's a wand of magic missiles.
Very nice.
Milo sweats for no reason.
What?
You start to sweat for no reason.
No, I heard what you said.
And I still have my action, so I'm just going to have a look around again, see if there's anything else in the area. I see absolutely nothing.
Nothing. You look at this. Ooh, shiny. You're absolutely enraptured by this wand. You're like, wow, this thing looks cool.
Oh no, at this point, I look at this, I look down, see the open chest, and go, ooh, a chest!
Yeah, just so you know, Magic Missile does 1d4 plus 1 force damage for each charge, for each dart. And so level 1 does 3 darts, and each additional charge you do creates an additional dart. So if you use all the charges on that wand in one go, that will be the total of 10 darts, or 10d4 plus 10, essentially, damage on a single target.
Ah.
It's like right now.
And also, another thing about magic missiles is, so long as you have sight on your target, they will always hit.
Tastes like right now.
Just to let you know.
Good to know.
And so with that, Talos, it is your turn, and you're kind of disappointed as you saw that Milo went past the secret trap you set.
All right. See, 1 sec. Try to figure out where everyone's at. See, Milo.
You're good. Oh, yes, and the fire spreads, I should say. It continues to spread.
And so, okay, question for you about the fire. Is that right next to me now, or...?
It is getting very close. Like,
okay, because I see that, like, little bit down here that's in that square, so I wasn't sure if it was, like, that entire row, or what.
No, it's just outreaching a little bit. From where you are, it's basically... Yeah, about 15 feet away from you.
Okay, gotcha.
The main fire.
Gotcha.
When I do that, do you all see just a normal line, or do you see also a box with it?
Normal line.
Just see a normal line.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. I have it All right. Let me double check on that, Milo. I think it will take an action, but
Pretty sure it's a bonus action because of me being a arcane trickster.
so yes, actually, you could.
With a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
Since you're able, since you have more mastery over that, I would say yes.
Okay.
So then, Talos, did you have anything?
1 sec.
You're good. And then down will be on deck, and make sure you are marking down the points that you use as well.
Yeah.
Are you able to like put like a number of squares maybe? To help me out with that.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Okay.
Let me zoom in. One, 2, 3.
Oh, I don't have one of those saved up. Okay, that's fine. And then Milo, I presume you're getting yourself ready because you'll be up on deck soon.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So then that's your turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. But then with that, Dylan will anticipate kind of look, and he's like, "Ooh, Dane found something real cool looking." And at the top of the turn order, let me roll for that real quick. All right. And once again, you all start to hear as bolts of lightning begin to erupt in the arena. Back and zoom out. Probably should have mentioned this, but like from the line, about 10 feet from out from the line for both sides is where this effect goes.
Neat.
So, and
Where's that line again? Because I can't see it.
am I? Here we go. That was on another thing. Here we go. As this line of lightning rips across the stage, which it looks like it's very uncomfortably close to you, Milo.
Yes, it is.
And Dane, you kind of get distracted from your wand for a second to see that. But both of you remain unharmed from it. As Milo, it is your turn now.
Do I need to piece out everywhere that I go to now, or can I just go there?
Go ahead and just make your way there, square by square, just in case.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm also underneath this, just to clarify. Okay. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And then from here, I'm going to use Mage Hand, open the chest.
Okay, and then that
And
should be
then-
within 30 feet, I believe.
Yep, that's 20.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my action to actually grab the item and bring it over to me.
All right. Let me roll for that. Interesting. Is that... So, how much weight can you carry with the mage hand?
I believe it's up to 30. No, 10 pounds.
Up to
If I
10
remember correctly.
pounds. So then, let's see what this was. Okay, and that would be a... Where's that at? What is that, actually? Okay, so that's more like that. So...
Yeah, up to 10 pounds.
Okay, so... Oh, there it is. Up to 10 pounds?
Yes.
Okay. There it is. So, you open the chest and you have the hand go down and you start to bring it up and you feel a bit of a strain as you're like, ooh! And magically, and as you lift it up, you see a very large weapon. As you look at it, it looks like it has two heads. Like, it almost looks like a warhammer. It's a maul, though, like a M-A-U-L, maul.
Mm-hmm.
And it has, like, two angry-looking faces on it. In the center of them, it looks almost like a gold circle with, like, a brain. And you bring it to you, and it clangs on the ground as this thing is 10 pounds heavy. So, like, it just met it. It literally just met the needs. And so,
Thanks.
do you grab it?
If I grab it, do I know what it is?
Yes, you
Or
will
will
know
I
what it
learn
is.
what it... Okay, I'm gonna grab it just to see what it is.
Okay, it is does have the heavy property and two-handed, so you need to use two hands. And you're a small creature, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Fortunately, I think your category size is too small for heavy, if I'm remembering this correctly. Let's see, where's heavy? Heavy, small creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons. So, since you're a small
Okay.
creature, if you were to use it, you'd have disadvantage. But
Okay, what is it?
as you grab it and you kind of like attune to it for just a second, you see that this is called the Hammer of Thunderbolts. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. And if let's see. This hammer has 5 charges. While attuned to it, you can spend 1 charge and make a ranged weapon attack with the hammer, hurling it as if it had the thrown property, with a normal range of 20 feet and long range of 60 feet. If the attack hits, the hammer unleashes a thunderclap audible out to 300 feet. The target and every creature within 30 feet on it must succeed on a DC 17 saving throw, or be stunned until the end of your turn. The hammer regains... Can
Can I just drop this?
Yeah.
Actually, not drop it. Throw it back into the pit.
After this, you're just like, nah, and you just kind of drop it back into the pit, and you listen as it drops down there. It goes clang.
Okay.
Make a thunderclap as it hits the ground.
Yeah, Dan, you hear that from this? It's like, and you're like, oh god, what was that?
Milo was just sitting there like, ow. Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, sorry, that's what I rolled.
It is what it is.
I saw that, I was like, he's not gonna be able to use that. That is a legendary item, though.
Neat.
Alrighty, and so with that, then, Dane, we're gonna go back up to you, buddy.
Ready? I'm gonna equip the wand, I think, for now.
Okay. You kind of just take it in your hand. It's nice and light. Feels good.
Yeah. Let's see. 10, 15, 20. Ooh, yeah, actually, no, never mind. No, I'm just trying to get the lay of the land for a second.
You're good.
I'm go over here and do my usual. I see nothing.
Yeah, not
Maybe.
quite. You take a quick look around and, not really seeing anything. A lot more debris and whatnot here. Talos. Skirmafitz kind of looks over to you and indicates that you can do something now if you wish. As the fire continues to grow, I will say. I'm not forgetting that.
Please do.
Are you still there, Talos?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, just making sure.
I was reading something. I got a message. Oh, dang, come on. Don't do that.
Also, definitely next time if we do this, I will definitely make this map smaller.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's like, what? Like, not even the fight, just me walking around to take like 20 rounds. Just to get from where I started to here.
Yeah. Alrighty. Like right on top of him?
Excuse me?
I'm worried as well because I don't know I don't know which one of us it is.
Like right on top of him, Talos? Or, okay. Just to the north, south?
Well, if it's north and south, it's probably me.
South? Okay. Let me double check that real quick. Gotcha. 20 feet. All right. And do you want it to envelop him, or...
Fucking
I
what?
gotcha. Well, unfortunately, we'll know because of the nature of it.
Sure.
Excuse me?
Don't worry, this thing doesn't cause too much harm.
Too much harm.
This actually helps you out more than anybody.
Oop, that's not the color I want for this. There we go. So suddenly, Milo, you hear a as Talos, you indicate right there, and Jerblific goes, "My pleasure." And he takes a dredge from his cigar, and then proceeds to blow down, and the area you were in is now heavily obscured as you are now covered in a fog cloud.
Neat.
All right, and Dallin will continue to hold his position as we get to the top of the turn order. Once again, you hear the sound of a as fire erupts in the middle of the arena. Dane, once again, you are skirting death.
Get out of there, Dane.
Is there like scorch marks on like the terrain itself now, just from where the fire is?
Yeah, there's starting to be some scorch marks there, so you're getting a good idea about where it is. And Milo, yeah,
Hi.
you get a little turned around while in this fog cloud. Let me double check because there's a spell associated with this.
Oh god.
Let's see. F G F fog cloud. Where were you? Fog cloud. All right, so the area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration. Oh, well, that's just it. So, what does it mean to be heavily obscured? Then? Heavily obscured. There's no conditions that say that. Let me double check another thing real quick.
A heavily obscured area such as darkness, opaque fog, or dense foliage blocks vision entirely. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition, see conditions, when trying to see something in that area.
Ah, gotcha. So you're kind of lost and whatnot, as this fog cloud is just on top of you. So yeah, blinded. You can't see it. Automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. Attack rules against the creature have advantage. Creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay, so then, for what I've seen for this, usually what the GMs will do is that when the creature wants to move, because of the obscured vision, they kind of lose track of where they are, unless, of course, they have a specific feat.
Damn it.
Which I don't believe you have observant as a feat, right?
No, unfortunately I don't.
Let's see. Was it observant? I think
Yeah,
it was
it
observant.
is.
Or keen mind. No, it was keen mind. So if you have keen mind, this wouldn't affect you.
Okay.
So with this, I need you to roll me a 1d4. And depending on what you roll, 1 is going to be north, 2 is going to be east, 3 is south, and 4... Alright. So you rolled a 2, which means that you start taking off towards the right at a good speed.
And I drop down, don't I?
Yes, you drop down 10 feet and take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you
Hey, can I use Uncanny Dodge for this?
I will say that as you feel yourself dropping, you're like, oh crap, and you twist just enough to take half that damage.
Cool.
But now you are on the ground, prone.
God damn it. Did I use 5 feet of movement to walk into this pit?
Yes, it took only 5 feet to get down there.
Hey, can I stand up?
Yes, that
For
uses
15?
Yes,
So we had 20 feet
you used
used.
20
so I
feet
still
used.
3. Okay. And do I need to roll another d4?
Yes. 1. Okay, so you move 5 feet up and you hit a rock wall.
God damn it.
Okay, you can just keep kind of stumbling around. There you go. You're just still barely in the fog wall there.
Is it right here? Can I just kind of be out of it, or do I still have to roll again?
Yeah, I'll say from here.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, I'll say from here you can just see the outside edges. You're able to kind of get your bearings.
Thank God. 520, 30, wait, 25, 30, 45, 40. Okay.
So you're at 50 right now, I believe.
Yeah, right there would be 50.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to use my dash.
Mhm. 5, and then are you going to climb up the rock wall?
Instead of the rock wall, can I use my acrobatics and climb along the chain?
I like it. Go ahead and roll for it.
Oh wait, ah!
Forgot to move the stream over to that. Sorry, streamers. 19. Yep, I will say that. But due to the climbing, it will take double this movement, so it takes you 10 extra feet to move up the chain.
Okay. 60, 70, 80. Wait, no. 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100.
Alright, very nice, very nice. Alright.
He's like, don't those. Like, he's a speedy boy, speedy.
And so with that, you make your way up to the northern part of the acid pits. Dane, it is now your turn.
Alrighty.
Feeling a little, you kind of wipe a little bit of dry sweat off your brows. You just narrowly avoided the wall of fire again.
I'm gonna move here and have a look at the area.
Alright.
I don't see anything.
Do another roll. You get advantage on this. There it is. Because as it so happens, as you're going by it, doop, boop, boop. You think you kind of glide over for a second, then you just happen to see something glistening, the metal, and you look and boom! You're like, oh, how did I almost miss that? It's like literally 5 feet in front of me.
I'm gonna search it and have a look.
Okay. So as you open it, I get to roll another. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, very nice. Oh boy. So, as you open this chest, you see a massive red liquid bottle sitting in the bottom of it.
Oh no.
And so as you kind of reach in and you pick it up, like, it's got some heft to it. This thing's a couple pounds. It is large. And the red liquid, as you look at it, it does look quite familiar.
Familiar how?
It seems to be some sort of healing potion. But it is the biggest healing potion you have ever seen, I will say.
It takes an action to drink it, right?
To get the full hit points, yes. But if you wanted to, you could just use a bonus to drink it and roll for it. Kind of how much you're willing to gamble here.
You want to play a game?
I'm a gamble for the moment.
You're gonna use bonus action to drink it?
No, I'm gonna hold off.
Alright,
No.
alright. So then, is that your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty then. So with that... Man, that was such a roll. Okay. That brings us back to Talos' turn. As once again, the fire continues to spread.
How I pass.
Alright, not going to use any points right now. The flames are starting to look real close to that acid pit, though. As Dalen passes and is very eager to see what happens, we get to the top of the initiative order, and you all hear a... As once again, lightning erupts from the sky. But both of you are, well, from that direction you're fine. From this direction... Oh, Dane, you are uncomfortably close as this lightning just rips nearby you. Like, it is 5 feet away. From what I can see here. And you're like, ooh! As Milo, we get back to you.
Okay, how are these doors positioned now, since they are opened?
They are opened outward, so...
Can you, like, draw on here how they are opened?
Yes. Give me a sec. So they are opened in this orientation. Oh, come on.
Okay, that's all I need. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they're open outward. Like that, on both sides.
And from here, can I see that it's opened, or is it a little difficult just because of...
Yeah, from here you can definitely see that it's opened.
Okay, I'm then going to stealth in.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it. $17, alrighty. So
I'm actually gonna use that as my bonus action, actually.
Alright, so bonus action stealth.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Do I see him from here, or not quite?
Not quite. There's still just a little bit of rock obscuring.
40?
Yeah, I'll say from there you do see him. Yeah, there's line of sight there. So Dane, go ahead and roll me a perception check to see if you notice Milo creeping up.
1 second. Perception. Ugh.
Nope. So you don't. So you see Dane currently bent over a chest, kind of looking at something.
All right, and now with my action, I'm going to use that scroll of harm.
You're going to what now?
Use the scroll of harm.
Oh.
Well, attempt to, I should say.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. I gotta... Okay, harm here. Takes your action. You unleash a virulent disease on a creature that you see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes that much or half as much on a successful save. Oh boy. Let me double check something real quick here. Oh boy, there's a lot happening here.
Him, I sent you a message.
Oh.
And yes, I know I spelt it wrong.
Okay, so Dane, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, and you have advantage on this.
$19.
19. Let me double check the ring. You're one short from making this. One shy of this.
Damn.
Oh man, I was about to say, I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be crazy. So, you hear some words being spoken, Dane, and suddenly you hear, and then you look and you see coming right at you a cloud of black energy that just hits you. You manage to resist some of the effects, but I need, Milo, you need to roll 14d6.
14d6?
14d6. Oh.
Before that, it's a disease, right?
What's that?
It's a disease, right?
Hang on. So, you unleash a
Necrotic
virulent
damage.
disease on a creature that you see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 14d6 of necrotic damage, or half as much on a successful save. So, it's not so much a disease, but, like, it's still, like, necromantic damage, essentially.
Oh, I was gonna say, if it was a disease, I was immune to it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not quite like that. I mean, it wouldn't affect you for longer, because like it would reduce your hit point maximum for 1 hour by the amount equal to the damage you took. But since so you'll take the half of 54, which is
27.
27. So you take 27 points of necrotic damage.
Ow. Ow.
Ooh, buddy.
That
Oh.
potion's looking really tasty right now.
Oh,
Ow!
so this thing, and you brace, and you're like, "Argh!" As this necrotic energy just flows through your veins, and then you shake it off. Ooh.
Hey, Dane.
Ow! Fuck you!
And
Okay, I love you too.
so that's your bonus, and you're no longer stealth, Milo.
That's correct, and use my last 5 PM movement to move up.
Okay. And so, Dane, that gets to your turn.
Drink that potion.
All right, you're just using your action to drink it?
Yeah.
Oh boy, get ready for this. You receive 60 hit points back as you drink the supreme healing potion.
Hey, so, guys, unfortunately, I unfortunately have to bounce. Unfortunately, I just got a call, so
I gotcha. That was good,
I
Tyler.
am messaging you how many points I had left to use.
Roop. Alrighty. Should hopefully be able to wrap this up before too long. Now that we're down to the final confrontation. But yes, the Supreme Healing is 10d4 plus 20, and since you took the time to drink it, that means that you took the 60 total healing points. As you drink it, and like everything you just took, you're like, oh yeah! You feel bones crack, and you feel good.
I wish you both luck in the battle.
Thanks.
Gonna be fun.
Okay, and so is there anything else you wish to do, Dane?
I am going to cast. Faith on myself.
Ooh.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself for a bonus action.
Alrighty. So Phil is Shield of Faith.
Does it actually do anything at high levels?
Shield of Faith. There it is. No, you only just cast it at the first level.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
No, I just noticed on D&D Beyond it was saying, oh yeah, you can put this up to second level. It's like, doesn't do anything.
No. So you, with that, you drink the potion and you kind of pat yourself a little bit, and that aura starts to glow around you. And Milo, you can just barely see that from the corner. You see that he's starting to glow again, similar to Talos.
Oh, fuck.
All right, Talos and Dane will hold off for right now as we get to the top of the turn order. No, actually, no. Dalen will. Let me double check something. Will he do that? Yeah, he'll do that. So he is going to put down a little fan. It's a little mechanical fan that begins to blow a wind in 15 foot across the middle of the battlefield. And for posterity's sake, it's going to be basically in this region here, where that gray box is. There is now strong wind blowing to the right, and so anything in it is under the effect of gust of wind.
Which does what?
Gust of wind. A line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for its duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away in the direction following the line. So at the start of your turn, Milo, which is going to be now,
or
you need to make a strength saving throw. DC of 14.
Hang on.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, so the
Everything's
wind,
fine.
the wind picks up, and you're like, ooh, but you manage to stay your course. Any creature in line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. So while you're in this, all your movement is doubled. So it takes double your move to move through it.
Oh.
So, well, at least if you went left, if you go left, it's double. But if you go right, you add double. So like, if you move left right now, it would be 10 feet. If you moved right, you would actually move 10 feet. So,
Gotcha. Okay.
what do you got?
So then, if I were to move up here, would that only take 5 feet of movement, or?
If you'd have to go up 1, and that would take 10 feet of movement because you'd be resisting the wind, and then going back over, that would so that'd be 15 feet total.
Oh, please.
So wait, what was that?
Hold, please.
Hold? Okay. And then Dane, you'll be on deck next, so long as you survive whatever he's cooking up.
Okay, so how many that would take, what, 20 movements to get up here? Okay.
So Dane, Milo runs, he's running through the wind out of your sight.
Alrighty.
I'm then going to cast... I'm going to hide as my bonus action.
Go ahead and roll for it. 17, very nice.
And then I'm going to put a poison on an arrow.
As your action?
Yep.
Alrighty. And is that your turn?
That is.
Okay. Dane, we're moving back over to you.
Alrighty.
The wind is gusting. You hear it go.
This rock is in the way. Is like an actual.
Yes, that is
piece, right.
that is barring your view.
I can't do that. I'm gonna hunker down.
Alright, so are you holding an action? Are you taking the dodge? Or what are you doing?
I'm gonna hold an action that this. Here, I'll whisper you.
Alright. Okay.
There you go. I don't know if I can do that, but
let me double check.
Trying to like smite me or some shit?
Let me just double check a thing. I mean, yeah. I'd say so. So you prepare yourself, and as we get to Talos' turn, may the best man win. And he picks up a chest, and he doesn't even attempt to hide it. He simply drops it right here. Ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk. And Dallin is going to move that hidden trap. Can't have it there, unfortunately, because of that, but you'll have it right there. Alright. And with that, we get to the top of the turn order. And let's see, did I do lightning or fire last time?
I think it was the lightning.
I think so too. So that means that it's fire time as Dane, you look quite epic if someone was looking at you from Milo's perspective or that area. And it's like there's just a wall of fire behind you as you're standing there, stalwart and ready to go.
Nice.
And as the fire dies down, Milo, it is your turn.
Question: can I sneak along this wall without getting into the wind? Through
Uh,
that little gap.
Unfortunately, no, that's too much of a gap. So you can get 5 feet to the west before. So you
And
can
how
get 5
big of
feet
a-
here, and then you'd have to spend 10
can't
feet.
see
Oh.
what you're doing.
That. Here we go. So you get 5 feet here, and then if you want to
Mhm.
continue, that'd be 10 feet through there, 20
And then-
feet, and then you can get out for 5 feet.
I couldn't do 5, 15,
Mhm.
25?
I'll allow that.
Okay.
As you go make through, let me double check Gust of Wind. Because you're no longer in it, but Gust of Wind has a thing about it. Okay, it's if you start your turn in it. Okay, so no, you're fine.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, can I open this, or do I need to use my action?
You have to use your action to open it.
In that case, I will... 5, 30...
At least I think of it. Well, let me double check. I think it was an action. Let me look at the thing here. Because there was actually a thing about the chest on this.
Well, I know that,
Oh no, chests take a bonus action to open. Okay,
Okay.
so it is a bonus action.
I'll take the bonus action and take the gamble on that.
All right, so you're opening up the chest.
Yep.
Alrighty, let me roll for it. High number. Let's see what we got here.
Can be some giant-ass mace that I can't use again.
Let's see. You open it up, and inside you see a potion. Let me look at this real quick. What is that?
You wanna know what potion this is?
Oh, okay. Oh wait, hang on. I'm gonna nix that because that literally just would not work well in this setting at all. So I'm gonna re-roll that again because that doesn't work well.
Thing is, you're re-rolling it. What was the potion going to be?
Yeah.
A potion of vitality.
Which is
Essentially, the potion, when you drink it, removes any exhaustion you are suffering, cures you of any disease or poison affecting you, and for the next 24 hours, you regain maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not terribly useful in this setting, unfortunately.
No.
Come on, I could have taken back, under 10 hit points.
Yeah, that's if you had an hour to get yourself a short rest in.
Oh.
Just takes a kip in the middle of the battle.
That's more interesting. Where are the rings here?
Ooh.
The rings of power.
Is it a ring of speed?
No, that's rods. Rings, here we go. Ring of free action. There we are.
Oh?
Ring of free action. While you wear this ring, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. So you pick up this ring and you see that it is It's a very nice ring. It's got almost looks like broken chains that are kind of in a circlet and a jewel in the middle.
Do I need attunement for it?
No, it automatically attunes to you when you equipped it, which you can do with your bonus action.
But would that be counted as one of my 3 attunements? That was what I'm asking.
We're not going to count that for this particular battle.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll put it on then.
So you can no longer have difficult terrain. It doesn't cost you extra movement, and magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
Okay. From here, I'm gonna use my action and dash.
Okay, make sure you go by 5 feet, because there could be things.
God damn it. 5, 10, 15.
And that's a dexterity saving throw. Ooh. And unfortunately, the hidden bear trap jumps up as you step on this part.
And what does that do?
Give me just a sec.
God damn it.
Ka-chonk. Traps. Ugh. What did I say traps was again? Was that 280? No, that wasn't 280. Yeah, damn it. Lost track of it again. Traps. 120. Okay, so this trap... Mechanical trap. Where is it? Where's the darts?
For the record, I'd like it to be known, fuck you Talos and fuck you Dallin.
Dang it, where is bear trap? Here, I'll just look it up real quick.
Is it non-existent and nothing happens?
What happened?